right, welcome back again to Renaissance the Antiquities, session 22 this week. We're starting to get into some interesting times as the venture first started long ago in a mountain pass with everybody escaping a country that wasn't so great for various reasons, or finding their own ways down into Duhana. From there, you've met the dwarves, helped them become friends with their faction, which has launched you all on this journey surrounding these things you've come to know as anchors. Still unsure quite what they are, what their intent is. You know the location of three of them, thanks to the temple that you discovered at Balin at the behest of the dwarves. You got a big info dump and history of the dwarven people and how they are related to these anchors, that they once built them, whatever they are, and that they were in history controlled by the Vith, a more city-bound faction of elves, cousins to those like Tawin. You made your way to the town of Formarian, where you came across the family known as the Dreets, who had ships. Knowing that the anchor you seek is in the center of Silver Lake, you sought passage with them, and through a crazy series of gambles on Fizz's behalf, you were able to secure passage along one of their ships. You all set sail and learned some of the basics of sailing, how to handle yourselves on a ship. You came across an elven burial and disturbed it, which you were later then attacked for by the elves themselves in response, where they took some of your crewmates and killed them. You finally reached the major unnatural blue-green storm that roiled over the top of the center of Silver Lake, and with the aid of Sin, fought your way through it, through exhaustion and through danger of losing the ship in total. Creatures attacked you while you were in the storm, and even when you made it into the center of Silver Lake itself, sailing towards its center, you were attacked by an unnaturally large and malformed shark with tentacles coming off of its around where its sides are. You all defeated the shark in a very strange way, by glitter bombing it to death in combination with trying to stun it and subdue it. You successfully managed to, and Tawin led an expedition to harvest it. Also along the journey, Fizz has made an interesting companion out of the Mr. Lee of the boat. Along with some magical, charming, and interesting conversations, Fizz has learned a great deal about many things. But to whatever that may influence going forward, after the Battle of the Shark, you all had a conversation with Sin, who revealed himself to be this entity known as a divine emissary, and that he is the last of his kind, of his particular kind, but there were others like him out there still. That they are somehow tied to the greater goings-ons of things in the realm itself at large. And he seemed to, now that the time was right, share a good deal of information pertaining to life, to death, and that there is a balance and a cycle that needs to be maintained, and that the effects that are ongoing in and around this anchor are proof that that delicate balance is being disrupted by something. He warned of the importance of this knowledge, and that by merely knowing it, any that you are to share it with also has that burden, and to pick your allies carefully. With that, he rested as he was seemingly quite exhausted from the storm itself, and you further found out that much of his power, in whatever it means, has been being given to you all by him, and that the abilities, magical prowess, and the martial training you all have seemingly accumulated only over the course of a couple months would take those without this sort of aid decades, if not more, to accomplish the same sort of levels. It is here we will pick up in the early morning, the day following that conversation, where it was still up in the air about how and when you were to travel towards the anchor itself. The morning comes. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I believe where we left off
Yes.
was I was attempting to eavesdrop.
Yes,
on...
yes. You are correct. Yes, we had in general ended the night, but we had backtracked and we had left it hanging with Fizz eavesdropping at the door of the captain's chambers, having cast comprehend languages to listen in to whatever the conversation may be within. Fizz, as you lay your ears close to the door, trying to listen, you catch bits and pieces of this conversation in Elven. They're not particularly in loud tones, but you hear one man, Tassel, clearly. I just don't know about all of this. I really think
in Elven.
Yes, in Elven.
I cast comprehend languages before I approached the door.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Thank you.
Yes, in Elven. Can't talk about me behind my back anymore. Not that you're aware of that.
He says, I'm just not sure about this. We don't know what to expect. We don't know what to find. Our family hasn't been here in generations. You hear the womanly voice, the Mr. Lee, or Leanenia, as you know her to be, Fizz, respond, listen, brother. We are going in, whether you like it or not. We must find out what happened. And we must reconnect our route, the anchor itself. If we do not find it here now, we may not have another chance. They have been able to lead us this far. Just let them continue leading us. Pastor I just wanted to sail. I just wanted to get out. I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I just want to live my life. He says, well, your life is that of us. By blood you have been bound. And by blood you shall remain bound. It is our duty, our kind is a dying one. We cannot just go off doing whatever it is we wish, wherever it is we want to go. We must survive for the sake of our people. We must rekindle the power we once had. We must discover it, not to rule the others, like the past, but to ensure our own survival, whatever that means. We don't know enough. We can't turn back yet. And from there, it kind of just muddles off as the Tastiwill slightly complains, and eventually Leonenia says something to the effect of, my decision is made. As one of the Shapers, I am higher than you in position. Not only that, I could force you to if I need to. Don't make me do that, brother. Keep the ship here. Find us the anchor. Get us there. I'll worry about the rest. And the conversation kind of goes quiet after that.
Okay. I'll slip away and head back to bed.
Yep. And with that, the night passes over, and you all begin to stir and awake again the next morning at various times, doing your morning routines and practices and rituals and trainings and various things that have been pre-aforementioned. The weather today is clear and crisp in the eye of the storm. There is still a bit of a wind, and it has a bit of a chill to it. And even though it is morning, it is still somewhat darker, as the surrounding of the cloud in its giant form up overhead only leaves that central column in the eye here for any light to pierce in. What do you all do with your morning?
All right. Well, I'm up as usual, as early, waiting probably before everybody else, I'd imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And um, today I'm going to look to see what it's going to take to get these boats out so we can row.
Okay.
Just kind of try to figure that out. So I don't know that I've ever asked that before, because I'm going under the assumption of what I thought we said last we talked.
Right.
Yeah.
So to describe that process, at least what it would look like, Nithir, and you also helped load some of this stuff on the boat initially. But there are those central grates on the top deck that can be removed and taken off to the side. And that's really the only space that is large enough for the boats to be pulled up and out of by any means.
Yeah, there's
And
probably some sort of lift between the masts or something. Some sort of pulley system for lowering stuff in and out.
there is, yes, attached to the main mid mast, there's a bit of a system attached to it. It was
Okay.
only used during docking and hasn't really been used since.
I'll try to figure that out.
Okay. It's not hard to figure it out. It just takes some, a matter of a little time of scouting and seeing how it works and looking it over. It's nothing that's too overly complex.
And the boats, how big are they? Do I need one? We need one, or do we need two of them for if I was going to think that the let's see, 5 of us, 6 of us were going to go.
They're about 10 foot in length. If 6 were to go, you might need somewhere between 2 and 3 of them, as you could pack in a little tighter. You could
10
possibly
foot.
fit, huh?
Yeah, 10 foot, probably two of them. They're 10-foot boat.
Yeah, but you can squeeze in like 2 per row, and you might be able to fit all 6 people on one, but it would be a bit crowded.
Yeah. No, so it looks to me like 2 boats for 6 people. So I'll work on getting 2 boats and oars ready onto the deck, and then figure out how to lower them out down into the water, ready to go.
Okay. And you're just figuring that out. You're not actually beginning that process.
Oh yeah, I'm going to start. Unless somebody talks.
Okay. What's Taween up to this morning?
Tyween is. We're still sailing, right? Like, we're still moving?
We're
No,
anchored.
you're anchored.
Are anchored?
You're still anchored
couldn't
from the
remember.
night before when you were doing the fish resource, the
Oh.
shark gathering,
Yeah.
which is still attached to the side of the boat.
I thought we cut it loose.
Oh, did you? I can't remember.
Yeah, we cut it loose because we weren't going to take it with us.
Yes.
I guess he would just. I don't know. He's not doing anything special. He's kind of just hanging hanging out on the front of the boat like he usually is.
If I see
Kinda
you, I
just-
gotta grab a hold of you and get you to start helping me lift the boats up.
Oh,
Okay.
are we using these? All right. And I'd help Ness. Are we that close already? Are we already that close that we can see it?
We don't see anything.
But
Why are we getting the
We
Why are we getting the boats
we
up?
met and we knew the direct. We know the direction.
yeah, I believe Sin told us that it wasn't very far.
Yep.
From where we are.
Why don't we take the boat the rest of the way?
You asking me that?
Yeah.
I'll write down. Sin said, "Don't tell everybody. Just us."
As
Isn't
you
that what
guys
we
are
said?
having this conversation on the deck, you do see that some of the other people on the ship are up and moving about as well this morning. Lear, Tasswell haven't come up yet, but
All right. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I'll help Ness try to get the boats ready.
okay.
I'm gonna speak with Sin. Is
Okay.
going to approach Sin.
He's still laying around in his cot, but you can see that he's somewhat stirring and sees you approach. Hello, Fizz.
Hello.
Did you have more questions? I know I said a lot last night, and it must be confusing.
I've had some time to contemplate about these things. I'm gonna look around and make sure nobody's like. Is there anybody else around?
Finn's at the
Or
table.
nearby?
Or Wizarding's at the table.
Yay!
Your favorite.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably as private as we're gonna get. So I'm gonna try and whisper my conversation with Sin.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll stealth for that?
No, you're good.
Okay. Sid, I feel like you're the best person to tell. When I said last night to everyone that I kind of just, had these feelings about the crystals. I wasn't being exactly 100% truthful.
Yes.
You see, I didn't learn these things. I was told these things.
And do you believe what you were told?
I'm not entirely sure because it came from a Vith.
The Vith are very knowledgeable about such things. At least they were in time.
Yes. I don't know how good their knowledge has been retained with everything that the dwarves have said has happened to this world. But yes. And they are for certain on this boat, and I don't know that they have the same interests as you in terms of keeping the anchor a secret.
I see.
They may try to come with us. I can tell you that Tazul, I believe Tazul to be one of them.
Well, it is your decisions on how you handle the matter. I haven't been there in a long time, and I don't recall much. But both the Vith and the dwarves were integral in the creation of the Anchors. They each have their own truths as to what has happened.
They were the ones who had told me of the link between life and the crystals. And that
And
indeed there could be a unique a single person's life could very well potentially be tied to a specific crystal.
perhaps. But there, to my knowledge, is no way of finding that. At least, not from what I remember. I do say, do not regard me as something as all-knowing or anything of that nature. Even though I am different in many ways, I am much the same as any of you. I have my own thoughts, my own feelings, my own opinions. And particularly now, I am even potentially weaker than you all are now. What I
Yes.
once was something else, something different. I am a mere fraction of something that was once greater. A scale of a fish,
Mhm.
but not the fish as its whole.
Yes. I decided to divulge this information to you because you seem to have traveled the most out of us, I believe.
I have traveled for a long time, and with it
That's
I've
why
learned much and forgotten much more.
I just had hoped that perhaps you had some interactions with the Vith before. That's all.
I have, yes.
Hmm.
Or my former self has, I suppose. It's hard to remember, it's like a fog. I feel once we get to the anchor, not only will I remember or learn of myself, but I think it will be enlightening to us all. Discover what history has done.
Yes. And with that, I will take my leave.
Yep.
So I will go see how Sid. I will go see how they are making with the boats, and I will go out above
Mhm.
deck or wherever they're.
Oh, Nithyan's busy trying to hook the boats up, and if she sees you, she goes, "Come over here, help! It's time to go." Get RJ, Sin, and Wiz, and the six of us, 2 boats.
Okay. I'll
Because I
make
know
my
you could read sign language now.
yeah. I'll make my way back downstairs and say, Wizarun, RJ, it is time for us to go. The boats are ready.
They individually nod and comply and begin moving and gathering their things.
And
Wizard
then
says, "We should bring Willie."
I don't know if there's enough room on the boats, and it could be dangerous. But I mean, if you want him to come and he wants to come, we can see if he fits.
I will make room for him.
Willie's gonna die.
Willie's, yeah. Give him a red shirt.
It's that
I'll
villager
go
who
back.
fell us into a dungeon again.
I'll go back above deck and
I'm now
Well-
trying to figure out how to lower the boats over the edge of the boat, over the edge.
Tazul's at the helm, right? I assume, or no?
No, neither Tassel or Leonani are up yet.
Okay. I'll just wave over one of the crew members. You know, if you see Tazul, let him know that we should remain anchored here. We're going to be departing for a little bit, but we should be back soon.
The woman Martha nods. All right,
Martha.
that works. I will let him know.
And then I'll go over to Nithirn and Tyween. Do we have room for Willie, the child?
I don't know anything about boats. They just look
know.
big enough for two or three people. Maybe squeeze one.
We want to bring a kid with us.
Yes, I think it would be a valuable learning experience.
Oh, hey, wizard.
Good morning, Tyween.
Oh,
That knowledge engineering check. How many people can fit inside these boats and it still be safe?
Comfortably 4 and up to 6 uncomfortably.
Per boat?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If we're taking 2 boats, I mean, we should have room. We're taking 2 boats, right?
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, his life is on you, wizard.
Yes, of course. He has pledged to be my apprentice. He knows the danger that comes with it. Right, Willie? Because, yeah, yes, I would like to learn. He looks at you, Tyween, and besides, he's got the big shield and everything. He'll be in front, right?
Yeah, I'll be in front. I'm always in front.
I'm gonna just bend down and put my arm around Willie and just whisper to him, whatever you see while we're out there, you tell no one except those who were there.
Okay. Sounds ominous. I don't understand where we're going, but all right.
Just stay in the back with Fizz. He likes to stay back there as well.
Yes, I do.
And RJ pipes up and says, "Yes, and anyone that gets injured, I will make sure is bandaged and well."
And they get the rest.
Let's just hope this isn't that one man in the tombs again.
Oh, Willie says, "What man in tombs? What happened to him?"
Guy got bit by a spider and died.
I don't want to get bit by spiders. Are there going to be spiders?
I don't know.
We don't know what's going to be out there.
I'm just letting you know about the dangers.
Oh, He just
You can
looks like nervous and scared.
You can stay if you wish.
He looks at Wizrun. Wizrun just says, "He'll be fine. He's coming."
This is not on me, guys. This is not on me.
I've already said Wizrun is in charge
I
of
know.
his life.
So, are you guys trying to do this process quickly, or what's your like haste here, if at all?
Nope. No haste.
Okay.
Just steady. I'm on task. It's what I decided I'm going to do. It's what I'm doing.
I'm just following this.
At a certain point, Taskful comes up from below deck, comes over to the group of you all, and says, what are you doing with the boats?"
Taking them the rest of the way there.
Why not just
Tywin?
take the whole ship there? It would probably be faster.
We're worried about the safety of the crew, and we wouldn't want anybody else to die.
Ah,
Bluff.
well, yes, that does make sense. We have lost quite a large portion of the crew, and I suppose we don't know what sort of dangers are going to be there.
This is RJ's plan.
Are you sure it's safe for just the group of you to go? I mean, I would gladly accompany.
I think we'll be okay. You should stay here so you can watch after your ship.
Perhaps take Huri then. He is an excellent weapons master, and he knows quite a good deal about fighting. He could at least protect your boats for whenever you get there. And if all goes horribly wrong,
I don't know
bring
him.
them back.
Kind of just look at everyone else like, we want to take more?
He is a good
Question
rower.
mark.
I mean, we have strong Nithir and Tywin. I think we'll be okay without the crew. I know that we lost a lot of people on our way here, so I wouldn't risk any more crew members because we're going to be pretty low on crew to head back.
Well, all right. That is your decision. I'm just trying to think of your safeties as well.
Why, thank you. And with that comment, I'm going to remember that my rope is still tied to the front mast and looped up along the railing there, and I'm gonna go and untie it and tie it to one of the seats in one of the rowboats, so that when I go into this boat, I'm tied to the boat.
Alrighty.
Not being overly cautious.
So, you guys get the secondary boat off, down, and in the water. And you all clamber within your two boats.
I put RJ in the boat with me and then kind of motioned to Sin to hop in the boat with us.
Okay, so there's at least 3 on that boat. Anybody else on that one?
No, I'll hop in with Tywin and Wizrun and Willie on the other one.
Okay, so you've got it 4 and 3 broken up into, basically.
With 2 rowers. I'm a rower and Tywin's a rower.
Excellent.
And I've tied myself to the seat of the rowboat.
And I signed a Sin, point the way.
Yes, I will I will help guide us.
Well, we got a heading from the compass, right? So we know. I think it was like.
I don't know
So-
directions very well.
Oh well.
Well, I don't know. I could roll for it, I guess, but I could roll survival. But I'm not.
I thought one of us had a compass. Didn't Tyween have a compass?
Yeah, I have a compass.
Yeah.
I have a compass.
So I thought he had like taken note that the thingy was pointing southeast.
Southwest.
And then we had traveled a little bit further, and now we've stopped again, and or whatever. Yeah.
I guess at some point I would have given that. Hey, said you guys are leading. Take the compass. You guys know this stuff better than me, anyways. You got RJ.
All right. So it will be quite a while of rowing. Each ship, each boat will need 2 people rowing. And for those that are rowing, go ahead and make strength checks.
2 people rowing?
Yes, 2
Yeah.
people per ship. RJ will help with the one with Nithyan.
How good of a rower does Wizroom look like?
Horrible. His arms are twig-like and undefined in any means. And this will just kind of determine
Wow, these were all horrible rolls.
What are these rolls?
how long it is in the shape of you guys once you get there.
These are the worst.
Well, we
rolls.
never rode before, so
Indeed. Or if you
Seems
have
about right.
Profession Sailor, you could use that too, but I don't think anybody does.
do not.
And as everybody gets underway, make perception checks across the board as well.
Whoa. I am in tune.
What are these rolls?
Just get them out now.
Mine was good.
I don't know. I had several sessions of pretty decent rolls, so this whole session might just be garbage.
RJ's just he's such a small man trying to row a boat. He's like not
He can
perceptive
he,
at
he
all.
can only see over the waves about every other wave, so me, I tower up so I can see the shit.
Perception first. There we go. Okay, so for anybody on the strength checks that rolled 5 or lower, so RJ, just RJ, it looks like, will be fatigued for 3 hours once you arrive. But over
How
the
did I outroll Nithyan and Tyween on that?
That's real bad, okay?
over the course of 8 grueling hours, at least grueling for the rowers, using the compass and the feeling of Wizrune, lapping across the waves, slowly rowing off into the distance. Eventually, the boat recedes into the horizon and the waves block sight of it. As there's not a large amount of big waves, but there is still the general up and down of the lake here. You begin to spot it off in the distance, nearing that 8-hour mark. There's some sort of object rising out of the water. Not very tall. But as you bob up on the top side of the waves, you can see it out in the distance. And after a short while longer, as it becomes closer and closer, you see what looks like what those of you who looked into the image at Balin saw. you see this sandbar. Not very big, just large enough to hold this egg-shaped, in terms of ovals, size geode that stands maybe 30 feet tall or so and 25 feet across. It has in it a crack along the side, large enough for what looks like an entire ship to sail into. That's it. This is a bad place to put that image. Sorry, I have an image, but I have it uploaded in the right way. As you get closer, though, the interior of this geode you can see is lined with these greenish blue clusters of crystals. The exterior has this sandy brownish take on it. And inside, you see this void, this white, shining light.
Where are we supposed to see this image at?
I'm setting it up.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So it looks like there's land that you land on, or okay, got it. That's what it looks like. Okay.
A close representation for this picture. This gives you most of the image. In the interior, where that light is, think of there being many more crystal clusters and formations.
Like a geode, inside of a geode.
Like the inside of a geode. And instead of the sandbar going straight up, it's about a third of the way submerged in reference to this picture.
Got it.
And this opening is large enough for a ship to go through.
Sign to sign. Should we have brought the ship? Question.
I'm sure that it would have fit had we brought it, but you all had your reasons for not wanting to.
Trevor, is this it? Are we going inside that?
It is through there that we will find the anchor. This is but merely the conduit.
All right. Let's go. Come on, Fizz. Row.
Yeah, I'll keep
All
rowing.
right. So you all just continue to row in and towards this opening in the geode?
Yeah, guess so. What choice do we have?
That's what Sin says.
All right.
I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything else of interest around it, does there?
Just the geode-like structure itself and its crystalline formations of blue and green and...
We should pull the boats up onto the sandbar. Maybe tie them to something.
Thought we were rowing in.
Oh, do we have to row into this thing?
He's saying it's submerged, so it's like
Oh,
a water
okay.
passage.
Yeah. Then yeah, we row in.
Submerged around the broken side of the geode. There is sandbar kind of around it to either side.
Yeah.
I ain't swimming into this thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I think maybe if I would have envisioned that from the vision when we saw it, that it was that big, but I didn't have a concept of that.
You had
I was
nothing
thinking it
to
was
reference sizes.
a geode on an island. Yeah. Okay. Start rowing.
And there are these other like rock formations floating around it as well that you see in the picture. Smaller little groupings of geodes. So
Oh,
you continue to row and you approach the entrance. As you get closer, you can hear what sounds like a raging ocean on the other side.
Hang on. Does it look? Do you see anything?
You see nothing much more than a bright white light. But you can
Well, I don't
hear
hear.
the
I don't.
sounds through it.
No, I don't.
You can feel the wind that comes through it. And on the bottom, part of this circular type portal is slightly submerged, and you can almost see, and you can feel it as you're trying to row up to it, that there's this stream of water coming out through it. And the air smells salty.
This might be a bad idea.
then
I do not remember it as this. It was not coated like a rock when I was here last, and it was not submerged. I do not know what to expect.
what else we're going to do?
Get the boat. The big boat. Oh, I had to sign it to Fizz. Somebody has to or RJ.
But then everybody would know on the boat.
Kind of hard to miss.
I don't think people usually come this far out into the lake, though, into the middle.
True. Okay, let's go.
Right.
Row in.
Go.
All right. You all begin to row against this stream of water coming out through this portal. And as you get closer, you can hear and feel the hum of the energy that this thing is producing and containing. As you row in and through, for a moment, it feels like you're falling. It feels like everything is surrounded by a flurry of white and blue and green. It is swirling like you're being flushed down a drain or down a whirlpool. You all get dizzy, your heads spin, your vision disorients. It feels like you're being pulled and stretched and condensed all at the same time. There's potentially a moment of panic among some of you, as it feels like you're being torn apart, but crushed. And then it subsides, and you feel a last falling motion as the edge of the boat slams upon some sort of watery surface. Water splashes all around you, and it takes a moment for you all to reorient yourselves and refocus. It is rather bright wherever you are. Looking around, what you first notice is this pure white light coming from above, coming from all around. And then you see you're in some sort of large pool of water. There's a whirlpool-like effect in the center that it seems you've just been spit out of and off to the edge of. You can see near in front of the boats, there's some sort of structure. It looks like a dock, a wharf, or something. As the current immediately begins whipping you to the side.
Start making the way to that.
As you begin rowing your way out of the very edge of this whirlpool-like flow of water, you begin to take in more of the scenery around you. There is this dark rock all over the place that is making this flat land you can see around you. Looking off to either side, it looks like a half a mile in either direction, but most of your horizon is dotted with structures that seem to rise up out of this rocky structure. You can see rectangular-like structures that spire up with a twist halfway around and come to points in the top. They're darkened and black and sit in this rocky substance. You see a dock made of this dark rock. You can see the pillars that spire down where one might tie ropes off against. And you can even see in one section the remnants of what used to potentially be a boat. Now you just see what looks like the mast and a bow of some sort of ship-like shape, mostly submerged up against one of these docks. Peeking between the buildings, even all the way down to the edge of the horizon, and all the way up to directly above you is this pure, white, bright light. Make perception checks.
Nope, I'm busy rowing.
Let's see.
Hey, there we go. Something above a 10.
Fizz, you're the first to notice it as you're looking around. On one edge of this white light that's off in the distance, you can see what looks like this green-blue crack, almost like this white light is a broken window pane as it shoots up from the horizon and splinters off in multiple directions. And on the edges of this crack, there's this clearish. It recedes from the white color to this clear some distance, kind of outlining the blue-green spires that crack up along it. The way it moves up and over almost makes it feel like whatever this white light is some gigantic dome above you all, and that it is broken. In the clearish parts of it, while it is still off in the distance, you can see some sort of movement, dark shadowed figure, which must be quite large, through the clear portions.
Something's here.
On the exterior of whatever this is. You all row up and dock the boats on these rock docks. RJ, with his knowledge nature, as you are moving up to the rocks and docking it, says, "Oh, this is that coral stuff, hang rock." And he points it out.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't that normally grow at the bottom of the sea?
that's what somebody said.
I think it was RJ.
I think normally it goes at the bottom of the lakes. At least Silver Lake.
I'll look like straight up. Like, is there still the bright white light like straight above us?
Yep.
Hmm.
You said the whole dome is white, though,
Yes.
or what appears to be a dome. And
Yeah.
there's a crack where it's cracked, and there's colors, and there's clear,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see whatever this thing we saw is outside the crack.
Right.
Okay, I got it in my head. But that's far away. We
Mhm.
rode up to a dock, and the dock just leads nowhere. Where does it lead to?
It's attached to a series of roads, and where these buildings start to sprawl out. This dock-like section is a big circle in the center of this dome-like structure, with the whirlpool central to it dead. There's the circular section of docks around, and as it expands out from the edge of the docks to the edge of whatever this dome-like structure is, which is only really made apparent that it's dome-like because of the giant cracks sprawling up, and you can see how it arcs, giving some sort of
Depth.
dimension, depth to this otherwise daylight-like light. It's not overwhelming by any means. It's just enough to provide consistent illumination to everything. And it sprawls out into streets. It is... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so you mentioned that there was like a boat amongst the docks. Like, is it still floating, or?
No, it looks submerged and broken. You can just see part of the bow sticking up on the edge of the dock.
Do I recognize? Probably not any of the insignias that might be on that ship.
There's no sort of insignia that you can see at this point. Although you do see... I mean, are you going closer to it? It's not far down along the dock from you.
Yeah, I'll walk a little closer.
It looks to be almost coated in this hang rock stuff, like it's grown up around the edges of it over time.
So it's been here a while, probably.
But the structures that sprawl out from this central dock section give a structural resonance to things you've seen in the center of opportunity. Not as tall as those spires, but in the same architectural design, where it's this darker black rock that have these twists as the building moves up, and they end in the points.
Wilson, do you know where to go?
Have you been here before?
He looks around. You can see he's sort of taking it all in. You see a tear kind of roll down his cheek. It has been so long since I have seen this place. I had forgotten the beauty that we created here. Isn't it magnificent?
Is it broke? And I point to the crack.
It does seem to be damaged, yes. The forces, the energies of where we are must have taken its toll over time. There's a place here. My home. My... well, in a way, my home. He looks around, a little lost. There's a temple. It was built in honor of what I used to be. A place where those could come and worship what we stood for here. We need to find that. From there, I should be able to reconnect with this place and figure out what is wrong and what must be done to reverse it, if it can be.
Is it far? Should we rest? I'm kind of tired.
This place is not very big. It is but maybe a mile in diameter.
Right.
And you can see on the section of the docks you are now, it's rather, it is mostly rocky all over the place, but across the way, you can see there's this large section of the docks, which is more in the direction of where you see that crack along in the background. You can see a large body of water that has kind of flooded the whole section of town in that direction.
Okay. All right. Lead on.
Oh,
We tie the ships up. Maybe even pull them up on the docks because they're not heavy.
I don't recall. Been so long, I think it was that way somewhere. And he just seems to start aimlessly walking off towards the street.
Okay, I follow.
Look for a building stands taller than the others, higher than the others.
Okay, I look.
Yeah.
Perception checks. Oh shit. Wizard got a nat 20.
So die.
Anything
Wow.
else that
Now
you
we need
guys,
27.
as you guys are
Nice.
moving through the city, are you simply trying to follow and look for the structure? Is there anything else that you look for or take note of or look into?
Well,
Well,
what
they're.
state do the
Go ahead.
homes look to be in? Like,
Are they homes?
They do. A
Or
lot of the
buildings.
structures that you begin to pass on the street do look like they were once homes. It looks like there was some sort of community that used to live here. Um, the the walls, the floors, the ceilings, all of the structural parts of these buildings themselves seem to be made of this hang rock, as if it were grown and shaped and polished and chiseled to become what it is now. And then in a lot of cases, the exterior of the structure is painted or coated in some sort of black substance to give it that blacker color. Not exactly like what you saw in the middle of Opportunity, in the sense that those buildings were like actually made of some sort of obsidian-like material, or the towers in Balin, but you can see how the resemblance is very close. Perhaps they didn't have access to that sort of obsidian-like nature wherever this is. And you can see that even the doors themselves are of this hang rock like construction, many of which, a lot of the pieces of the city, as you begin to move through, you notice that there's a lot of overgrowth. Like the hang rock continued to grow in its coral like form in strange directions and more natural directions, like it's been abandoned and not treated and kept up for a long period of time. uh, a lot of the places where it has been shaped and like repainted over, it looks like that's prevented a lot of further growth. The doors themselves are more like sliding slabs of this hang rock, often put on these tracks, sometimes on hinge like things, but a lot of it's overgrown. Um, and kind of calcified in a sense. You can see where there used to be windows and like little sections where you do see a number of spots of like dirt here and there, but it's very rare, and it looks like it was intentionally placed, perhaps for vegetal growth or flowers or something of that nature. Peeking in some of the windows and doors as you move past them, you see the remnants of what looks like furniture, some of it wooden, a lot of it hangrock grown and shaped. But it all looks abandoned.
Yeah, obviously no people, no creatures.
Not that
Or
you
you would have
see.
called it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like whatever this place used to be is dead, and nothing more than a hang rock grows here in its place. As you guys begin to move through town, Nithirn, Taween, pretty much everybody except for Fizz, you can hear kind of, I guess Nithirn, this is a sound-based thing, so you don't hear it either. But the rest of you can hear in the distance from the direction of the giant crack this crunching sound. The walls themselves of this dome almost sound like it's like if you were to take rocks and crush them in your hand. The cracking and crumbling and crushing, it sounds like that, with more of a crystalline ring to it.
Okay.
And you can occasionally hear this low, dull, booming sound, this like some sort of roar or dulled groan.
That normal?
Oh, not at all, no.
How is it?
I can't say.
Eat us?
Huh?
Going to eat us?
Oh, I'm sure if it could.
Where is it?
What are you talking about?
Didn't you hear it Oh, yeah. I would, look at this. Something's growling. I don't know what.
Is your stomach, Taween? Have you eaten?
Yeah? It's not my stomach.
Are you sure?
There, yeah, yeah. Didn't you hear that, Fizz? No. Someone else?
RJ says, yeah, I hear it. Doesn't sound very good. Willie just, oh no. Oh God, where are we? What's that white stuff in the sky? Where are the suns? Where's the sky? Where are we?
We're
much
somewhere
as I do.
else.
No, you know as much as I do, Willie.
You knew where we were going, though. What happened to that?
We're here.
This is-
Surprise.
Oh, no. I don't like this surprise.
Oh, don't say we didn't warn you.
As we walk through, it's just a thought that I don't know if I would notice or not.
Mm-hmm.
But is everything sized in any particular way?
Yeah.
The size of the doors, the furniture height, where the doorknobs are. The size would RJ be having a very tough time here, or would I be having a very tough time here?
RJ certainly would be having a tough time here if it were more natural and not overgrown and everything. Nithirn, you would have headspace as you walk through these doorways, as you walk up to them. The windows are more A little shorter than you, actually. Your head would just about hit the door, top of the door. The window's just a little bit below where you are now. It looks like these buildings were constructed for people taller than Fizz, taller than Taween, and slightly shorter than you.
Okay. Just curious whether I would have noticed that or not.
Nithyan, there's a sense of nostalgia to some degree about this for you.
Okay. The styling.
Yes, the feeling, the style, the feels. That's how it should be.
The town built right. Wonder where they went.
Oh, I'm sure that crack has something to do with it. Doesn't seem like it's supposed to be there.
It's probably true.
Yeah. How we plan on fixing that?
Don't even know what that is.
Yeah. I think we just need to find the cathedral or temple.
Agreed.
So, for a while longer, you all travel onward, seeing more of the similar sights. As you pass through, it looks like there are certain sections where there's flooding that has begun. Places where even you yourselves are having to tread through ankle-high water. After maybe an hour or so of wandering around, a couple of times, or sorry, after about half hour of wandering around, you come to a point where you get very close to the edge of whatever this dome is. You can see where the structures are built up against it, and that they very distinctly stop, and that there is something there.
But we don't
Yes.
see something. It's not white. There's an invisible barrier.
No, it's not like it's an invisible barrier. It's like whatever the edge of this dome-like structure is, it is glowing with white light.
Got it. This is a very strange place.
Mm-hmm.
Sin walks up to the edge where this light is, and you see him just close his eyes and place a hand on it. See the edges around his hand itself begin to kind of glow, almost like, you know how you hold a flashlight in your hand and you can kind of see it lights up through your skin and through your hand a bit. There's that sense of it as he touches it. Oh, it's been so long.
What is it?
Do you know? You know the crystals that you come across, the Astron.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This was sort of our own creation of it. A way to contain our power, prevent it from being stripped. You know of Black Astron and how it is an alteration of life into an unlife of ways. That it decays and aberrates and changes. And it is
But-
not natural. This is sort of like that. Except the opposite. It is meant to prevent the life from escaping. Prevent the energies from escaping. Container that can contain all else.
And it's broken.
In the world you will find clear, unaffixed crystal. And all of the realms with their various influences color it in the various ways. And each has their own function and use. It is all, in a way, necessary. But it could not contain us. So we had to make our own bodies. This is my body. Reused, reshaped. My mind, similarly, is of this structure. It contains the mere fraction of the essence of what I once was. Many of the anchors were built this way. Not all me, but others who used themselves to contain the power that it holds back.
What did you used to look like?
Well, originally, there was no form. But then we came here, and we needed form. Or we could not exist. And so with this white astron, we made titanic bodies. The size of your mountains. In some cases larger. Those forms do not exist anymore. Things complicated. Just as they had initially. And now we were forced to take on forms much like ours. Much like mine now. And with it lost much of what we were.
Alright.
Let us find the temple.
Yep, I keep looking.
Mm-hmm.
You guys continue on for another half an hour or so. And eventually you see along the edge of this dome at some place where the hang rock starts to rise up in this larger mound. And you can see a larger structure that begins to overhang the rest. Similar in design, but not with the blackish painted color. You see the green-blue color instead, kind of in a paint-like form. It's a coating, it's clear, over this hang rock, with lines of white painted to represent perhaps this white astron. And on the top, over the door, that you can see with staircase leading up, this large symbol, this U-shaped symbol, with the top of it in the shape of waves, where it begins in this blue-green color and darkens into a deeper blue color in the center, where in the center there is a circular spot of white.
Is that it? Is this it?
Oh yes, this was my home. This was where they learned, where the Vith learned from me. They were not bad people. Without their help, this could not have been constructed. Any of this, and emotions around.
Hmm.
Not all of them were bad people. But it only takes a few to ruin much.
Why did you leave?
Well, there was a point. You see, the Vith, they used to use that harbor, and from here you can see the harbor off in the distance, as you're kind of up on a hillside now, or at least at the base of the stairs, but the ground in general has risen in this area a little bit. That harbor, the conduit, the portal, ships used to come through and bring supplies, bring others, where we could continue our work. But one day they stopped. I saw my friends around me dying. Without food, without supplies, there was only so much we could do here. Without the ships, we could not escape. I knew I had to find out what had happened, discover the truth. That is when I left. I left those that needed me most and abandoned them. I left them here to die. And then I got lost. For so long I forgot who I was. I lost myself in the ongoings of the world. And now they're dead. Again, that was my sin. And this is the name I have taken. They must have thought I abandoned them. They gave up hope. Now they're gone. And you can see tears in his eyes.
I don't really know what we're doing here now, but we're here.
Yeah.
Talween, you understand it? Or I can't say it's Talween. Fizz, do you understand any of this? Or RJ?
Not really. I mean, if this hang rock stuff floats, surely they could have just built some boats out of it. If they were really that desperate.
Thought it floated on fresh water.
Yeah.
This water's not the same. It has salt. You said that already, right? You
Yeah.
said that in one of your descriptions, yeah.
Oh.
So hang rock would sink.
Suppose. Sorry, was that for the rainwater or the water? Like the
RJ said hang rock floats in fresh water, sinks
yeah,
when salt.
yeah.
The
I
storm
must
was
have-
salt water, and then in here, the water coming out of the portal, and then once you enter through it, the bay itself in here seemed to smell of salt water.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I must have missed that.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you were trying to go out and help them, Sin. At least you tried.
Was that here when you left? Pointing to the crack.
No, no. This is something new. Perhaps why they were unable to escape. Perhaps why they died. I imagine without my power here, they could not fix whatever happened.
Mm.
I am the only one that can connect to the shell. The only one that can repair it with my life force. It is part of me. If they could not keep it safe, something must have happened. They helped construct it and build it. But they cannot create it.
Mm.
Guess that's why we're here. Fix it.
There's a room in this temple somewhere where my form here can connect. Where I will see what has gone wrong. And we can see where to go from there. That is all I know now.
Is it safe? Or should we rest now or then go? Or what are we going to run into?
I cannot say. There's been hundreds of years since I have been here. And whatever the energies are, and he points out to the crack, that have caused this, as we saw with the shark, as we saw with the body, and with other things along our journeys, that those energies change things. Don't know what it has changed here. Or what has come from out there. And he kind of motions up towards the dome.
How tired are we? Or is the ones who failed?
It's just RJ who's fatigued for a couple hours more.
Okay.
Other than that, you did 8 hours of rowing, more or less.
So if we keep pushing, we'd be fatigued.
No, it's like any other day of a travel where you have your 8 hours where you can travel, and then your 8 hours of rest and 8 hours of whatever else you do.
Okay, we're in the whatever else we want to do phase. Okay, got it.
Right. If you traveled
We're gonna
like hours upon hours from here on out, wherever, you might move into that realm where you need to rest and be fatigued. But
okay. Stand here, or we could go fix this.
We're here for a reason. Let's do this.
Yeah. Let's get her done.
This is not anything like what I expected. Don't know what I expected. It's not like the gate. It's different.
Sin says, each gate is different. Each realm is different. Would we escape this dome, you would find nothing but roiling ocean. And would you reach the surface of that, you would see a sight I imagine similar to what you have seen, Etienne, in the sky.
Okay. So we're on a moon.
Yes,
A water moon.
that is a good analogy, yes.
I understand.
This is the realm where that sort of energy permeates from.
Wait. So you're
But
telling me that we're not on the we're not on the world that we're normally on?
We are above a different part of it, encircling it.
probably not one we can see from the land that we were at.
World is not quite the right term.
True.
I'm very confused. So this is
Because
good,
you've never seen it.
Nope. This is very confused. Let's just go fix this and then maybe go back, I guess.
Unless
really
you like
wanna
water.
spend-
If it's nothing but water, so it's probably not a place you would like.
If you're telling me that we're very far from home, I would
Yes.
like to get home
Further than you've ever
sooner.
been.
Okay. Well, let's get this done and then let's go back through the conduit thingy.
Yeah.
At least we won't be fighting the current on the way out, I guess.
Yes, at any time, if any of you decide this is not your journey, despite how far you've come, just return to the whirlpool and you will find yourselves back home.
I mean, I came here to fix whatever was wrong, but this isn't. I don't know. Maybe the dwarves didn't explain it very well. This is not what I expected at all.
They probably don't know. Not those specific dwarves.
Their
Yeah.
ancestors once helped Levith build this place.
Well,
For this anchor in particular, it was actually their very crafty skill of being able to make submersibles that allowed this to happen. As each anchor is different and faces different challenges.
what do you mean about submersibles? Like,
Think
Don't
your
have a-
boat-like structures, but entirely covered and able to go beneath the waters. They were very ingenious with their use of hang rock.
I just figured out what a boat was not that long ago. Now boats can go underwater.
Certain,
apparently, they used to.
certain kinds, yes.
How'd you roll that?
They used the magic of the Astra.
Didn't we see one in the air that crashed and blew up? Tawin, or I'll write that down. Tawin. Or we did, right? If I recall right, we did see it.
You saw some sort of skyship that exploded over
We-
the mountains in the first episode.
Yeah. Like, so I'll say it to RJ and have him translate it. Like the one we saw crash
He'll translate.
underwater.
I don't know what that was. It fell out of the sky.
Yeah.
Ah, that would make sense that they get out the air as well.
Thought they
Yeah.
were dead.
Who?
This.
No, they still live on.
Besides, he was saying that the dwarves were responsible for these submersible thingies.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
shall we ascend the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you all begin to make your way up this long staircase to some 30, 40 feet above, where you stand before this large double door of hang rock with etchings and carvings in it, swirling waves and flows with the inset carvings with flecks of what used to be color and paints of different types, but no apparent handles. As Sin steps up and places a hand on either side of the doors, and that same white light emanates from his hands. And all of the lines begin to light up with a dull white energy as the doors swing inward. Little motes of light along the sides of the walls. These strange arcane swirls, not arcane, but these strange rune-like structures. Almost like a trim. Kind of flare one after the other. Lighting up the pathway into the temple. And it lights up initially. Hold on.
That ping us. For supposed to be some.
It's all
Yeah.
black.
Yep. Oh, I have the vision on the page set up incorrectly. How about that?
Black square.
Do you not see this room?
I see black square.
Black square.
Okay.
We-
How about this? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I
okay.
see.
I switched all your tokens to having the dynamic lighting, like the new function. Apparently, I still also in advance have to check has sight, even though in the dynamic section there's a thing for has vision.
Okay.
Anyway,
Up. There we go.
everybody should start seeing this room. As you look into the temple, there's a short 15-foot or so hallway that leads out to this first circular room that is lower than a staircase that looks to be jaggedly unkept, as if the hang rock that these stairs once were has grown out and misshapen what would have once likely been carved and chiseled straight stairs. The room itself in here is covered in an ankle-deep seawater, and there's this trap door in the center of the room that almost seems to be slightly bulging outward as you see water kind of spilling out from its edges into the room.
That doesn't seem good. Hey, your dimensions are off. It's okay.
Oh. There you go.
Yep. All right. All right. A motion, Taween, or to sin.
Yes.
Where? Or what's this? Where do we go?
I must be honest. It has been so long I don't remember this place much.
Well, I mean, so far there's only one way to go. What's in the center of the room?
A trap door
Sure.
made of a hang rock-like structure that has kind of bulged up, almost as if there's some sort of great pressure from within. You can see on the edges of the cracks there's water like pouring into the room, which has filled it all in here with an ankle-deep water. As the doorways to the exterior open up, you can see all of it starts to flow out and down the staircase behind you.
Let's not open that door. The Fizz and RJ.
Okay, well, everybody get inside and then we'll close the door, or we'll go back and close the door.
Okay. Easily shut the exterior doors again.
Alright. Well, let's go.
Noth's not here. Probably you. Need to leave.
I'm leaving.
I
Let's go.
write that. I can't sign it.
I'm leading the way, don't worry.
Okay.
I'll move at once.
Yeah,
Oh, we lost Willie.
he's lost in the city forever.
This hallway here that you're beginning to move through similarly looks like the hang rock itself has become overgrown and unkempt.
Like we're starting to get multiple paths.
Colleen, and for the rest of you, as you begin to enter into this next section, you see that the halls here are lined with alcoves, some covered with window-like surfaces, allowing views into what lies within. Lines of softly white glowing material, this white astron, streams in lines from the alcoves running along the walls to the ceiling towards these central pillars of this chamber itself. The walls of this section also seem to be in particular disrepair, as the hang rock itself seems to jut out in strange angles, and there is a chill mist that clings to the chamber of this floor. The white astron lining along the walls and the central pillar are reminiscent to all of you as the way the dwarves use them in their metallic sense back in their structure.
I think I'll go defensive.
Perhaps a method lost to the dwarves, but adapted in a different way.
Oh. Like we're moving, like we're going right.
Right, well, everybody be careful, Reginald says.
Yeah. We're being careful.
As you guys are generally beginning to come into the entrance of this chamber, make perception checks. Taween, you can hear this clanking and chittering sound coming from off that, hold on, let me get my line tool thing. Oops, not that. This. Coming from off this direction. And deeper within. You also notice that in a number of these alcoves, Taween, this one here next to you, this one here next to you, you see these small blue-colored crabs that are just resting in the alcoves around you. They don't seem to leap or jump to hostility of any sort, but you can see them kind of regard you and snip, 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 snip their pincers as they back into the alcoves a little bit. They have this strange, bright blue color, and there's this small amount of this mist that emanates off of them.
Hey, Sid,
Yes?
these blue crabs okay to eat?
I have no idea.
Alright, I won't eat them.
I've never seen them before.
Okay. But there's some noise coming in this alcove over here in front of me. He starts to point this way. Noise coming this way. A
Taween,
little bit further this way.
you can see into this section now as the runes are kind of lighting up and filling out the whole chamber along the bases of the walls. There are sections of them where the hang rock has grown in such a way that it looks like it's broken some of the runic structures, and so there's kind of scattered light here and there, but in general it's enough to see normally. You see in this larger alcove, you can see kind of the half of a shell that seems rather large. Half kind of buried in some of the rubble of this hang rock.
Oh. I think it's a big crab. That's interesting. Probably shouldn't walk close to that thing.
Are you speaking normally?
Yeah. I have no reason to speak of it.
As you're talking out to your companions, warning them of this, you see this large crab kind of perhaps take notice of this as it comes out to the entrance, and you see these big claws clack, clack, clack. And it starts to kind of just slowly and warily move a bit closer.
It's coming closer. Does it? So it's pinching its things at us.
Yeah, it's like this predatory, like snap, snap, snap in your direction, and you can see a much larger amount of this mist kind of emanating off of it.
So it's acting somewhat. Is it acting defensively or aggressively against? I tell.
There's a borderline here about it, but there's this sense of it's certainly taken notice of you, but it's not charging you or anything like that at the moment.
He's gonna take a step closer, but like not in a aggressive way either. He's just going to have his shield out.
Okay.
And kind of move right here.
Okay.
And kind of motion towards the others. Go to the right. I'll keep an eye on this thing. Move forward. He's trying to get everyone to go.
Taween, hold up there, everybody. Taween, as you were doing this, are you trying to be like intimidating? Are you trying to more use your knowledge of animals to kind of back this thing off?
I'm trying to, yeah, more or less just, I'm seeing it as an animal, so I guess I would try to just, I'm not doing anything threatening towards it either. I'm more or less just, hey, if it gets any closer, I'm going to try to defend everyone else, but at the same time, I'm not trying to provoke it.
Yeah.
So I'm like I'm just keeping an eye on it right now as I'm trying to get everyone else to move forward. Knowing if I stand right here, it can't get past me without attacking, yeah.
Go ahead and make your handle animal.
Animal. That's gonna be good. Not bad. Not great though. Roll.
Taween, you make this like forward step up. I imagine you do have your shield and spear out.
Yeah. I'm not like the spear's out, but like my shield is more like outward.
Right. Like you have
yeah.
your half defensive stance, and you kind of walk up toward it, and you can see it click, 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 and you hear this screech that comes from it as it begins to move up towards you. And initiative.
All right, fair enough.
Oop, let me go ahead and get that. Let me get the initiative thing up.
Okay, I re-roll it, but it was my first one was 11.
I'll change it. Yeah, so make sure your token is selected.
It's 11, not -1.
Yeah.
God, it's a horrible roll for me. I would say because of the way I was in my stance, if you would allow it, I would be in a defensive. Well, I can't fight defensively. That's only you, isn't it?
No, anybody can fight defensively. To get, but if you're in a full defensive stance, you cannot attack. Then if you fight defensively, then it's different. So it depends. If you're full defensive, that's one thing. If you're fighting defensively, that's something.
I would be fighting defensive.
Okay. Yeah, you can be in that stance. Coming into this is it's not like you were caught unaware of anything, and for that matter, nobody's really flat-footed because everybody was aware that the danger was present. Let's see, did all of this get in correctly? Okay.
Yeah, so fighting defensively is -4 attack, +2 AC. That's your normal. And I was total defense, just standing there, one as total defense, but I can't attack until I drop my total defense.
That's fun. That's kind of what I was like trying to do, is more of a defensive pose, just to.
That's total defense. Total offense for you is +4 AC. You cannot attack.
But then on your
Uh,
turn, you could just not continue that and
Right.
change.
Drop it.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. And before we get into the meat of this, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Do a couple minute break here real quick, and then we'll pick back up and get into this fight for a little bit. We probably won't finish this fight as we still want to kind of keep our newer end time, if that's fine with everybody. We can drag on a little later if wanted, but
All right, that's fine.
yep. All right,
Yep.
so I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Alrighty then. This thing will probably have magical attacks and magical armor.
Okay. All right. So it lets out this shrill shriek. You guys can see all these tinier crabs in these alcoves start moving a bit more aggressively as well. Perhaps in response to whatever the call is that was sent out. Yep. Fizz, you are first to react.
Yes. So I'm light on my feet.
And since you're standing there, you can see that one too. And if you're standing there, so you can see that one too.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna. I mean, how bad could those little crabs really be? So I'm gonna walk 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna
Caught a glimpse of that as you passed.
catch a glimpse of what?
Another one.
Oh. Okay.
There.
I see.
There.
Yep.
There.
Yeah. So I might stop here, actually. They're not close enough together. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I think this. Kind of like. Draw shape.
Are you doing one of your spells like glitter dust?
Yeah. It's not that big, is it? It's only
yes,
rated.
sir. Radius 10.
Oh. Oh my god. It's way bigger than I thought.
And can I give you control over this? It's not a token, technically.
You've done it before.
I was doing them as,
So I mean, it only pops out, like it only poofs for like the first round, and then everything inside of it is what gets coded, and then anything in there just kind of dissipates.
there you go. You
Oh,
should be able to move it
I
now.
have control. Okay.
Yeah, I had to make the spell effects as characters so I can drag them off and onto the map easily.
For maximum crabbage, I'm going to hit those
Maximum
4.
crabbage. Excellent.
Let me just do this so that it's on the thing.
Boom. So it covers all of those. They do get will saves to negate. So the two smaller crabs,
The save
15
is
and 5.
15 matches, so that means
So it's
the 15 saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of them is glitter bombed. The medium one that is there rolls a 13
Failure. They're blinded.
and is glitter bombed. And the large one rolls a 13 and is glitter bombed.
blinded. So I even so it's would will negate the gold coating as well? I guess so, right?
Yeah, the
Is
will
it the
save.
Oh no, it negates blinding
Oh
only.
yeah,
So
and
they're
you're
all
still blind.
they're all still coated, so they get minus 40 on stealth checks. But
Okay. I don't know that they're going to be sneaking anytime soon, but that is good to know.
yeah, and then this can I don't know. Can I hide
Yeah.
this?
I'll just
Make it go away.
put it over here in the middle of the dungeon. There we go.
Excellent.
All right.
That is my turn.
Yes, which brings us to the small blue crabs, of which many of them start to pour out of alcoves. They move at. Okay. So, Nithirn, you are going to get an attack of opportunity as this one tries to enter into your square with you, as it leaps at you from the ledge there.
Okay. Make sure I
If
get
you
everything
desire to take that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Regular attack. They just look like animals, right?
Yeah?
All right.
Oh god. This poor crab. What weapon type are you using there?
Wave blade, the magical.
The slashing?
Yeah.
Double damage and it's push. Okay. Well that kills it. Your 8 damage.
Crab soup
or
for
12
dinner.
damage. And you just punt it right back into the alcove it jumped from. This one tries to clamber up on you as well. Do you have combat reflexes?
I do not.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the movements of them first, and then I'll worry about the attacks.
Okay.
Halloween, you get an attack of opportunity on that one if you would like, as it tries to move up onto your leg. As all these crabs start skittering down the sides of the alcoves, coming to the ground or jumping and leaping at nearby targets. It seems they're small enough to the point where they technically have to be in your square to attack you. But if you want the attack of opportunity on that one, it is moving through that 5-foot threatened reach you have above you. As are others, but I think you're muted if you're talking.
Yes. I was muted. I don't have my reach right now, but
That's
yes,
fine.
I'm going to take my attack of opportunity
Because
on both of them.
it moved out of this square above you into yours.
Well, I'm taking one on both since I do have combat reflexes. So here's the first one. God damn it.
A 9 will miss the small crab.
Alright, is another one jumping on me?
You do have combat reflexes?
I do.
Yes, you will get another attack of opportunity. That one will hit. And 4 damage. What weapon are you using?
The +1 spear.
Okay, 4 damage is dealt.
Because of
one's
the
blind.
shark.
Crawls up around the corner. Okay, that's all of their movements. Sin has a few of them on his legs. You see them trying to chomp and pinch at his ankles. One of them critically fails.
And bites his buddy.
And Sin
Lose an arm.
unsuccessfully gets an attack of opportunity, and does not stomp on it or kick it. There's one on Wizrune, which is going to miss. 2 on Reginald. One of which
Where is Sin? He's still back in the.
he's at the entrance.
He's right here.
Ah, there he is. Okay, got it.
He's the one that has the most crabs.
Yeah, I see that.
A 15 will just barely hit Reginald. So it will do 1 minimum damage on the roll. But I believe he's wearing armor, so that is negated. However, the 1d4 cold damage is not. He takes 4 cold damage. The rest of the tiny crabs are just trying to move up and skitter over the top of people in a giant wave. Wizrune goes next. Let's see how we do.
Nice time for some AoEs.
Not particularly Wizrune's forte.
I know. But it is Reginald's.
Indeed.
Bomb.
Problem is, he'll also hit us.
Depending on which one he goes after. Yeah.
Alright, Wizrune makes an acrobatics check and tries to get the heck out of that patch of crabs and runs up here. Couple do. The one he's leaving. Nope, he's fine. Because he successfully acrobatics through Reginald and through all the crabs there. And they're small, so they're not really hindering. And then he will magic missile the big one. Once. And deal 6 points of force damage. Medium blue crab time.
He got blinded too, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How fast do they move? They all move the same. Okay.
I remember at the end of their turn, they can attempt a new will save to end blindness. So maybe just roll them again when it gets to my turn or something like that.
I'll do it on their turn. That one fails. They're still blind. And wanders into this wall. That's the only medium trap affected. This one comes up around the corner to you, Fizz, and reaches out with one of its claws. Very high roll. 21 probably hits your defense.
Oh yeah, it's my defense.
As this claw grabs your kneecap, you can feel why this mist emanates off of them, as their grasp is icy cold to the touch. There is 1 point of slashing bludgeoning damage coming in, which is probably negated by your armor. But then there's 2 points of cold damage as well. And as it grabs hold of your knees, your kneecap, does a 22 beat your CMD?
Where was that, John? Here. A 22?
Yes.
Yeah, that beats my defense.
As it grabs hold of your leg and is holding you fast. Reginald.
Did I take any cold damage there? Sorry.
2 points.
Okay.
Reginald is going to 5-foot step here. Put them at the bottom because they're not really combatants. He would probably 5-foot step here, hold his turn, and shout something to the akin of "Sin! Willie! Get out of the way!"
Are you sure he would throw a bomb at the big one?
Probably this giant ass mass of like 9 crabs he can see.
He's got lots of bombs, so doesn't he?
Suppose your guys' call.
My suspect is that he would step back, although then he'll get an attack of No, because they got to be in your square to attack.
The little one.
So he'd throw a bomb at the big one, I would think. Shout that and throw a bomb.
Sure.
Unless you see a reason for him to hold his bomb, I guess.
There's an area with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 that he can see.
Okay.
If he holds his action until Sin and Willie gets out of the way, I could see him doing that.
Yeah, okay, that fits.
Try to get some of these smaller ones the fuck out of here. I'd almost rather to have that.
Okay. So he does that.
Animals.
Brings it to Nithyan.
Alright, there's one right in front of me, right?
Yep, it's like at your feet.
Okay.
A 10 will miss it.
Okay. Okay, I intentionally didn't do a flurry of blows because I was going to try something else. So, but I'm still going to do it. So I'm going to 5-foot step. No, I was going to full move, so to get an attack of opportunity.
He makes that.
Okay, I'm positioning myself there.
Yeah, it will. But it rolls really low.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
All
And
right.
my weapon is now going to be something different, but
Okie dokes.
no, it's not. Never mind.
Large blue crab fails its blinded save and is going to. Colleen has not moved.
Got lots of targets.
That. It skitters over here, seemingly responding to movement, and snaps out in your direction, Nithyan. It will have a mischance with the blind. The percentage dies okay, however, I doubt a 16 hits.
Nope.
And you see there's another one clawing its way out of another passage above you.
Okay, so I suspect.
Halloween!
Another big. How many crabs are there?
I don't know. We need some grease.
Lots of crabs.
I don't feel safe about this encounter at all.
Excellent. I finally struck fear into you.
Tyween. I was really expecting to get attacked by something, but can't. Blinded creatures can't take attacks of opportunities, can it?
Correct.
Say that again.
Blinded creatures can't take
Oh,
attack of
yeah.
opportunity.
Right.
Tyween's going to first. Actually, let me try. Yeah, I'll do that. Tyween's going to take a 5-foot step right here.
Yep.
And then rage.
Mm-hmm.
Blood rage. So now his defense is down to 13. Also taking out full defense. So, and then seeing all these crabs and all these creatures, he's going to. There's a time for this to actually work. It'll be good now. As he will, during his 5-foot step, he will change weapons, taking out his dagger. And just because he's taking the whole change thing of his raging as a sign that maybe something has changed inside of him.
Mm-hmm.
As he's actually going to try to cast a spell.
Oh snap! The feeling wells from within.
He's going to cut his hand and then cast Bloodbath on all 4 of these small little crabs in front of him. This one, this one,
yep.
this one, and this one.
Okie dokes. As you're doing this, you hear Wizard behind you. Yes, Tyween! Just like I have taught you! That is correct!
They all get a fort save. DC 12 is what they have to beat.
Alright, far left, succeed. Middle one, fail. Top one beneath you, fail. One beneath that, fail.
Alright.
The 3 near you failed.
Gotcha, that's good enough for me. You cut yourself with the dagger, dealing yourself 1d6 of bleed damage, so I have to roll 1d6 right now for myself.
Yep.
2.
Yep.
I take 2 bleed, and I'm raging, so I gotta actually change that. Change some stuff real quick. Where's my health and everything? So I take 2 bleed damage. Now, do they take theirs on their turn or my turn?
On the beginning of their turn, it says.
Alright, so that on the beginning of those turns, the 3 that failed have to take 1d6 of bleed damage as well.
Yep, and we'll have you roll that d6 when that happens.
Alright. And then that will be my turn.
Excellent. Sin and Willie. Willie is going to withdraw the hell out of this room. And Sin is right with him. Which will trigger RJ. Who is picking here. One of those crabs in that square.
Yeah.
And he bombs away.
Ooh, bumps
14
the fuck out of him.
damage. 14 damage to the one
And then the splash damage to all. Which his minimum splash damage is
should be
the minimum he could roll.
6. It's one for every die and then 1 for every intelligence modifier. So I think it's 6 for him.
Okay.
He has a +4 right there, so I think it's 6.
Alright.
Half if they.
There we go. Cool. Alright. That roll doesn't count, but I was adding that minimum 6 splash because that makes it easier. Alright. So that means they do actually need to roll reflexes as it matters. However, this one is 100% dead. Oh, wait a minute. They don't have to roll. As you see, the fire just melts their exterior as if melting ice in some ways. and even the minimum, if they succeed, is enough. All of these little ones right here are giant burned piles of crab.
That's pretty.
All right, RJ just killed 9 of them.
Nice.
I'm fine with that idea. Get these little shits out of the way.
Excellent.
And he is
E-hog.
7 out of 8 ammo. Which does alter his shift here, so technically we'll put them at like 1. Which brings it to Fizz.
Yes.
You are currently grabbed.
Yeah. So I'm grappled, right?
Correct.
And another big one approaching you.
So I'm going to attempt to escape the grapple.
With your CMB or your escape artist?
Well, my CMB is currently higher right now, so
Alrighty. Easily,
Hey!
you slip the grasp. You like bash at the claw a few times, and it comes loose.
that takes up my standard action, right?
That
Like,
does,
my-
yes. But you
Yeah.
disengage the grapple. You still have your move action.
Okay. And so I'm going to move here. Back the fuck up.
That will provoke from it. If you're
From
the one that you just escaped from.
yeah,
Unless you're 5 foot.
unless I 5 foot.
Yep.
But
You're there.
I kind of want. It could grab me, I guess, again, right? So I'll do 5 foot step,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Alright.
Ugh.
Little blue crabs. This one's gonna roll his blindage. Oh, he is not blind. He rolls a natural 19. Halloween. Stack of opportunity.
Now the bleed should go
Ah,
off first.
Yes, on these 3. Yes, for this top
Yes.
one, roll a d6. You want to do them all 1d6 or roll the d6s separately for your targets? Your
Just
call.
let's. For time's sake, let's just do all 3.
Fair enough.
I'll just do them all under the same one. That's
Yep.
fair enough.
Go ahead and roll d6.
Boom.
Oh, they all
Good
took
Boom.
choice.
6.
Good choice.
Boom. Boom. As this bright blue, icy looking blood just begins to pour out of all of the shells of these 3. And it immediate puddles of blood at their feet, and they just kind of squirm and shake and stop moving.
It worked. Wizard, it worked.
Well done, friend.
Throwing blood at them kills them.
These 2 are going to move here. Reginald is holding bombs. He doesn't have a melee weapon. Taween, you can melee attack. If you have
Yeah, I was
2
about to say,
Yep, you would get 2
I-
if you have 2.
I do have to. I was about to say, since I have a 5 foot reach, can I defend Reginald
Yes.
from these?
Oh, you have a
Or
10-foot
attempt
reach
to?
now too, right?
Yeah.
Because your limbs got all weird and lanky and gross.
Yep. This is pretty much going to be him for now. He's just going to be weird and gross. And blood. But yes, I will be attacking both of them.
Yep.
Defending Reginald the best I can. 10 damage,
Shanked.
9 damage.
Shanked. As both of these crabs start skittering toward Reginald, you spin after seeing those and just gah, like you're spear fishing in a lake or something. You just stab them both dead.
Ugh.
You
Ugh.
have a third attack of
No, I
opportunity.
Oh, okay, so... Well, let me read that. How does that work, actually?
Oh,
I
you
know
will.
I get 2 for...
Dex modifier. I think.
Yeah, you get your dex modifier equal to the number of attacks of opportunity you can make.
So then only 2, because I only have a
Okay.
dex of 2, right?
So, yes. So then 2 of them still manage to clamor at your heels as you've
That's
turned
fine.
to slash at those 2. The first one, 5 misses. The second one, another 5 misses. This one here, I'm just gonna roll randomly. Okay, Fizz.
Yay!
Crab at the feet.
Attack of
And
opportunity if you have a weapon, but I don't think you have a weapon.
A 12.
Not a melee weapon.
A 12
A
misses,
12.
I
A
believe.
12
Yeah.
misses.
Excellent. Is that all of the small ones that are left? Yes, they have severely been cut in number quickly. Wizrune. Wizrune. Can see that one.
Let me read that spell.
Let's cast Magic Missile once today. Gonna do it 2 more times with his dual magic casting. As a total of 7 plus 8, that'll be 15. Force damage, blasts out, and slams into the crab behind Nithyarn. Bringing it to the medium crabs. This one will move up near you, Nithyarn, with a 5-foot step, and both of his claws are going to come reaching out at you with a 6 and an 8 versus your defense.
And I just wiggle around, dancing as you miss me.
That one down there tries to... Nope, he's still blind. He's going to move randomly. Excellent. He comes back down over here.
And the roll is at the end of their turn, not at the beginning. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
This crab comes up and around the corner, Taween.
I'm out of attack of opportunities, so
Yes,
that's fine.
you are. As it reaches out with its claw, ooh, a 19 is gonna hit you.
Yep.
For 4 piercing slashing damage, which will be blocked by your DR if you have enough.
I do.
And then 1 point of cold damage if you don't have cold resistance. I don't know if you have that though yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
Eventually I do.
Yeah.
Eventually I just become immune to it.
Yep. And then because it succeeded a claw, it is going to attempt to grab. And I'm pretty sure a 23 hits your CMD.
Yes.
You are grappled by that crab.
That's fine. I'm fine with this.
And that is the mediums. Nithyarn.
Alright, how bad a shape does the little one look? Just curious.
The one behind you.
Yeah.
It got hit with magic missiles. It's cracked its shell a bit, but it doesn't seem like it's taken a bunch of wounds yet or anything.
Flurry of blows. Gonna start
Alright.
going off on it.
Yep.
15.
That will hit.
Okay.
And this is a
Another
magical weapon. Yep.
Yep.
Also hits.
Just burn a key.
Okay. First one does for the 13 hits too. 4 damage off the first one. 3 damage off another one, and the last one is 6 damage. The last 2 hits, it looks like you're drawing blood, you're wounding the creature.
5 foot back.
Excellent. Large crabs. This one is blind. However, you moved, so it knows where you went. So it tries to reach out and claw at you. The first claw entirely misses because concealment. Second claw, concealment again, as it is blind.
And I have partial cover.
Yeah. Other big crab though. Comes on around the other side of the pillar of you, Fizz. This medium crab was walking its other narrower path. And gets one claw with a natural 1. It whiffed. The attack dealt damage to itself instead.
Yay!
As it slams one of its claws against the pillar, and you hear this resounding crack sound. The full damage doesn't matter, it's immune. However, it does crack itself for some damage. And I'm going to say that any cards that say you self-inflict wounds ignores any DR you have, because that just makes sense. The natural one.
Yeah, that's fine. I can live with that.
Can he grapple himself too, please?
He is not going to opt to grapple himself, no.
Hold on. Have you ever seen crabs in a tank before? They'll grab themselves sometimes and pull, not knowing what they're pulling.
Sure, he theoretically grabs himself, but it doesn't really do it. Narratively, there's he like bashes the thing and then grabs himself. That brings it down.
So he's got himself on a grapple.
Yeah.
Can he maintain it?
He's not going to, but Halloween.
All right, beginning my turn. I take bleed damage.
The ones affected by that are dead. Do you wish to dismiss your effect, or can you dismiss it?
I don't think I can.
Does it have the D?
In
what's
parentheses.
The D? Hold on.
I don't think I can dismiss. I think I have to take healing of some form. But it only lasts 4 rounds right now, so once the 4 rounds are over with, then I think it magically just stops.
Yeah, it will magically stop. All it matters is, yes, you can dismiss it. So when you look at the actual spell entry, if under duration, where it says like 1 round per level, there's that D in parentheses, that means you can willingly dismiss it.
Alright, yeah, then I will just dismiss it.
Yep.
But do I still take the bleed damage for this round?
No, you can choose to dismiss it before that if you wish.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, you can take it if you want.
No, I don't, but
Okay.
it doesn't benefit me in any way.
Right.
So then he'll be like, "Urgh," and then you just see the blood that was forming from his hand just kind of just congeals and makes a type of healing, like type of seal right there.
Okay.
All right, so the one has me grappled.
Yes, the medium-sized crab.
If I don't try to break from the grapple, do I take any negatives? Am I taking negatives right now?
Yeah, you're losing your dex bonus to AC.
You get -4 to dexterity.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
And then -2 on all attack rolls and combat maneuver checks, except those made to grapple or escape a grapple.
Oh, right.
But if I do that, that takes my standard action, right?
If you try and escape, yes.
Yeah. And you can't cast any spells that have the S component, so it's thematic components.
That's fine. I'm just going
or somatic.
I don't give a crap. I'm just going to attack the medium crab. The one that has me pinched.
Yep. And you don't use... Do you use your dex to attack?
No.
Okay, so you're just taking a -2 on this then.
That's fine.
But that is going to hit anyway.
That's why I'm like, I really don't care. I'm going to hit, probably.
And since your magical weapon seems to not care that its exterior is shelled and tough.
That'll be my turn.
Excellent. The Sin and Willie continue to retreat into the main entrance chamber, as they are not combatants. And they are effectively safe and gone. Reginald is going to any recommendation on Reginald's, I'm open to as well.
I would have him just attack one of the big ones that he feels safe they can hit.
Yeah, he'd probably just bomb a big one, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
He'd
Now that we
probably
got all the
bomb the
shit.
big one up by Fizz too.
Yeah,
Try and
that's fine with me.
throw, and he can't quite see the right angle though to not hit Fizz
He would only
because
be
of
able
the-
to hit with splash.
because of
Yeah.
the splash damage. I don't think he'd even attempt to try. Like if Fizz was even a possibility in the splash damage, I don't think he'd do that.
No, he wouldn't.
I
He's
agree.
gonna
He's
throw
not-
that square there, which could splash onto the medium.
Yeah.
On the
that
other large
sounds
one.
Good.
That
Sounds good to me. Sounds like
RJ-ish.
Reginald.
That will hit for 9 fire damage, which seems to be super effective. And then the reflex save half on the other one. He is going to succeed. However, it still seems rather effective, even though it dodged half of the flames that burst out from the potion slamming into the side of this crab's carapace. Fizz.
Yeah,
There are crabs all around.
there are so many crabs everywhere. Crabs for days. Can I 5-foot step into Nithirn and hug her and hold on tight?
Sure, come on, give me a hug. Give me a hug.
No.
You can,
I
you
mean-
can, you can 5-foot step into one of the open.
Yeah,
You're still in the range of the big one there.
Yeah.
If you 5-foot step the other way, you lose range on the big one, but then you're in range of the little one, the medium one. So yeah, you're kind of a rock and a hard place there.
Yeah.
Unless you got a plan.
I don't have a plan because all my stuff would provoke attacks of opportunity, right? So I guess, I mean, the best thing to do would be for me to go up against the the smaller of the two crabs.
Now, you do know of defensively casting spells, right?
Hmm?
So there's something you can call called casting a spell defensively, which means you would roll a concentration check. The DC is 15 plus double the level of the spell that you're trying to cast, so it's like 17 for level 1, 19 for level 2. If you succeed, the spell does not provoke and you can cast it normally. If you fail, however, it expends the spell slot and the spell fails. However, in either case, no attacks of opportunity are made. So you gamble losing the spell to ensure that you cast it safely. That is an option as a spellcaster you should be aware of, and since you're newer to the Pathfinder system.
Yeah, I was not aware of that. Oh,
And you can still 5-foot step if you wanted as well.
yeah. Well, I mean, I 5-foot stepped here.
Yep.
So, guess.
But if you cast a spell normally, you probably provoke from the medium-sized crab. However, you guaranteed get your spell off.
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily, because if the attack of opportunity hits you and does damage to you, you have to roll a concentration check to not lose the spell you're in the middle of casting. And
But it's a regular concentration check.
it's dependent on the damage done.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's 10 plus damage or 15 plus damage. I'll look it up right now. Injured while casting is 10 plus damage dealt plus level of the spell.
Okay.
So it could be more or less. It entirely depends on how hard the thing would hit you, if that's how it was happening.
Does it look like this crab can like get into the middle of that space? Probably, eh?
Probably.
Oh, I'm going to defensively try and cast
Okey-doke.
Grease.
Go ahead and make your concentration check. DC 17, because that's a first level spell.
Yeah.
There should be a button somewhere on your sheet in the section where you have, like... There you go. Hey, perfect. Exactly what you needed. Grease goes off. Let me grab your grease token. And it's not quite sized right. And I don't think it's set up to be yours.
Boom.
There you are. Put it where you wish. All right.
Or, you know what? Boom.
Excellent.
Yeah. That way, Wizrun wants to move up and hit it, he can.
Yep. And those two immediately have to roll saves, right?
Yeah, let me just
Little
click
one,
on the thing.
reflex of 3. He's prone. And big one, reflex of 12.
Should fail.
Yeah, that fails. 14 is the spell DC.
As you cast grease, and the tiny little legs that end in points already just fly out from their sides, and it slams their bellies into the ground with a thud and a bit of a crack. This
So it
one
can't
slides
move.
down the stairs ever so slightly and like bumps into the wall of the pillar.
Yeah. Hey,
Excellent.
that's my turn!
Yes. Small little crabbies. Halloween.
Yep.
There are 2 at your heels. I'm
No.
just going to roll like this. They have multiple attacks. They're all +0, so I'll just do that. Do any of those numbers hit you? 14, 19, 15, 11.
The 14 and 15 do.
All right. Also, I've been considering, would you guys rather see the rolls or not see the rolls?
It's fine. Either
I'm
way.
fine either way. Really don't care.
And so this is for both of them.
You just put that little, click that little, at least on the normal one, you can click that one dice roller up and then just click the button. Lazy.
All right. Yeah, I just didn't know if you guys had a preference. I think I might start rolling out in the open. That way I'm less likely to want to change things, / you guys are seeing everything, kind of like in the other Friday game.
Cool.
Anyway, so 6 cold damage between the 2.
Yep, that's it though.
And then they, let's see, the one was from one and the one was from the other, so technically they both get an attempt to try and grab you. You were being grabbed by the 2 tiny crabs.
Can I be grabbed by 2 things at one time?
So it increases the DC to get out by 2, basically, for every additional that successfully enters the grapple.
Only one of them gets me. I
Okay.
have a CMD of 20.
Okay, so you are grappled as one of these smaller crabs latches onto your ankles.
Yeah, I don't care. Tywin does not care at all.
Wizrun is going to not have a good time in this encounter. He's not even
Just
really...
can't do his cold spells.
His Ray of Frost thing, yeah, is clearly not going to work here. He's really not a combat wizard at all, to be honest.
He's got a sword.
A sword that he can't really use, but yes. he is going to web bolt. As he grabs this fist-sized blob of webbing that forms in his hand with some arcane words and throws it at the big crab over there on the ground.
Greased and whipped. You ain't going anywhere.
It has to make a reflex save, although
Negates.
it still makes a D. It still rolls 17, which I guess I could have rolled on the thing. But, yes, it still rolls a 17, which is his saving throw, so it negates it. Excellent. Okay. And he is seeing a pathway to. No, he didn't see that crab actually, so he's kind of backing off a bit away from the mass, although he doesn't realize that there's another crab over here that he now sees as he gets around the corner, which would make him go back another 5 feet for his last 5 feet of movement. Medium crabs. Actually, let me try this dice roller thing. I'll just pull it up. And then I'll just add the numbers mentally.
Your food's here.
Yep, alright, I will be right back.
So I'm not that great at little tight enclosed spaces.
No.
I do just fine.
Yeah, I don't mind them either, but
Yeah.
I was afraid because there was a whole bunch of small ones, but I'm like, oh, we just pretty much wiped them all out right there. Two of them are still pinching at me, being annoying, but Highwing doesn't really care.
yep.
You want to kill the medium one first, and then I might even just kill the big one before I even fuck with these little ones. He's just like, get.
Substitute. Oh, the medium one. Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay.
Technically, I could just attack the big one from here too.
I think where you guys are located, I don't think the bigger crabs could actually maybe even get to you.
No.
Without
you can't get
squeezing. Without squeezing, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, medium crabs. This one, next to Fizz, I will roll a d4. 1 through 2 is Fizz. Alright. Nithurn. Oh, I see. Looks like that. Okay, I'll have to figure out that later. 2 claw attacks. Both 14, 14 and 10.
Yeah, you could add +4 on there with that.
Yeah, it's more buttons.
Yep.
It's easier to
And
do
then
it mentally.
Once you do it, the last 10 rolls stay there at the bottom, so just FYI.
Yep. See that. Okay.
Okay, both miss.
This one down here is going to move over towards Wizarun, because that's the nearest thing. And try and claw him up, but miss. This one over here is going to move over here, and then attempt to... What is it? Fort save? Will save your effect?
Will save.
Will save, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, he is blind for another turn still. And then there's the one right here that is on
Grappled
Taween.
to me.
This thing is still grappled with you?
Yep, I never
Yeah.
broke the grapple.
Oh, right,
I really don't care.
right. Because now the little crab is also grabbing. Okay.
It's a maintain grapple and attack with its second attack, I think.
Yes. It gets to maintain. Do the maintain roll. Does a 16 maintain the grapple on you?
No, it doesn't.
Alright, so he loses his grab, which is effectively a standard then at that point. So he's good there. That's all he does. Which brings it to Nithir.
Alright. That one looks pretty bad.
You can tell you're doing like noticeable damage to it at this point.
Yeah. So again, I can switch targets and stuff, but anyway, with all my hits. But
Right.
so I'm gonna start off smack it.
That'll hit.
Flare blows, obviously.
Yep.
Still alive.
Yep. Still crawling.
Smack it.
Still crawling, but looking wobbly.
Smack it.
Barely is it on its legs. Like 3 of its legs are just limp and on the side. It's all crooked. Its claws are kind of sideways and one's barely moving.
Okay. And hold my ground.
Large crabs. This one is gripped. I think its instinct would be attempt to get up.
Reflex save.
20 probably gets it.
Yeah.
However, that's his move action to do that, or
So I mean, it's whatever it is
it'd
normally
be
to
normal to stand up? Okay.
And
And
then if he
now-
tries to move, he
Yep.
has to succeed a DC 10 acrobatics check. Failure means he can't move. Success means he can
Okay.
uh,
So he succeeds on
move at
that.
half speed.
Yep. And then with half of his speed, he's able to get here.
Attack of opportunity.
How? On who?
It's moving him because he's moving through rough terrain. He can't do a 5 foot.
He's not 5-footing, but he's not
Oh, okay,
leaving
okay,
anyone's
okay.
threatened space either.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
he entering a threatened
No,
space
no,
by-
no,
you
no,
have to
not yet.
leave the threatened. Unless Nithian
That's
has
fine.
reach currently.
I don't have that weapon up.
Okay, then no. The other large crab, let's see, Nithian didn't move. Fizz did move last, and it can sense that scuffle too. It's squeezing to get into this space. So it's taking some negatives.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He left.
That-
he left
that-
my threat square.
Yep.
Does Nithian also get an attack of opportunity? Because he would have
No.
left.
No.
Or-
Entered.
He's
Well, yeah, you're right. Because at an angle,
Yeah.
I'm still threatening.
Yeah, but that attack he'll have cover against that attack.
Yeah.
That's fine. What percent?
It's just
you
AC
go.
bonus to him.
almost a crit. 7 damage.
6
Fine.
damage.
Yep. He scuttles in there, and then attempts one claw at Nithian. I'm gonna have the 100 here. 50 or below. It's a miss. Alright, doesn't matter. That glitter dust is so good.
Yeah. So you can roll a will save to see if he recovers.
Does the 14 recover him?
I don't think so.
I think it's a 15.
15.
I think
yeah.
it is too.
I mean, he's gonna get free when it comes around to my
He should
turn.
be at his
because it'll
last
be-
round anyway, so.
Yeah.
You forgot to mark it off last time.
All right, Taween, you were grappled by one of them, just a little one now.
Yeah, I don't care about the little ones. I stabbed the medium one.
Okay.
Get off me. Ooh.
That'll hit.
16 for 9 damage.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And my attack bonus is getting ridiculous already.
That is a pretty nice attack bonus. Anything else? No. Technically, that's another -2 because you're not attacking the target grappling you, but it hits anyway.
Alright, yeah.
Reginald. Now he sees a good bomb spot here.
Yeah,
And how he drooled with the grease thing, it's going to light it on fire.
Oh yeah, that is true.
That's a big crab that will hit, dealing a lot of damage. And then the little crab has to make its reflex save, which it does, but it still takes enough, doesn't matter, enough to kill it.
Still takes 10 damage.
And
The grease ignites.
the grease all ignites, which will be a problem. The start of things turns in the grease. And Vround comes back up to you, Sir Fizz. There's a giant boiling fire next to you now.
Yeah. 5-foot step? Question mark? Yes.
Nope. Corner.
No. Corner. Can't 5-step at
Nope.
an angle.
You're just stuck.
Apparently. I'm stuck on the front lines where, hey, did not design this character for.
No, it's not
Yeah.
where you want to be.
No, we weren't fully aware of what this fight was.
Yeah. I was like, oh, there's all this space up here. I'll just move up here. Oh, no, that was a bad idea.
Yep.
Oh, well. Does my bardic performance provoke an attack of opportunity?
Would
Um,
say somewhere. If
I don't
does.
think it. I don't think it does, but yeah, you might want to check.
I don't remember. I've played a bard before. I don't remember though. I also don't think it does.
No, it does not.
But it's a 20% chance to fail on Nithirn. Because she can't hear me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you should always have a perform of a seat. You can have multiple performances.
Oh, visual. I could do visual.
Yeah, if you had like
Yeah.
performed
I could
dance,
mime at her to hit harder.
it wouldn't be. It would be that type of perform skill, so you wouldn't have the ranks in it, but you could like perform dance, for example.
Yeah.
I had a bard that could play a musical instrument, make jokes, and dance at one point.
Okay. I will inspire confidence. Or, sorry, inspire courage on Nithirn. So +1 on saves versus charm and fear effects, and +1 competence on attack and weapon damage rolls. Mime
So
some things at her.
and that's got the 20% miss.
No, because I'm doing visual.
Okay.
So I can, yeah, that one I can do audible or visual.
Gotcha.
So I will do visual.
Excellent.
I can sign language words of encouragement to her. Now that I know sign language.
What are these
and
words?
I'm so excited that you're doing it. I'm very proud of you, which encourages me.
And I can't move anywhere, so I'm.
Yeah, what did you sign though? I like that question.
Oh, that's a good question. Punch him in the gills. Do crabs even have gills? I'm sure they do.
You have knowledge nature. And or knowledge realms.
I mean, I'm asking out of character.
No.
You know,
No.
Fizz doesn't really care if they have gills or not. It sounds good. Punch him in the gills. Grab him by the claws.
Alright. Small crabs, which there are still 2 left? Yeah, there's 2 left on Tawin.
Because Tyween's ignoring them.
Uh-oh. 19 and 16 hit you, Tyween.
Yep, they do.
Oh, man. I can go up through all that. Okay, that's not worth it.
The one's grappled for me. Wouldn't he just try to maintain the grapple?
Yes, thank you. So the first two
If he's-
T20s then would be the one that's not grappled. The second one hits. We'll resolve that real quick. That's 1 slashing, bludgeoning damage, and 4 points of cold damage.
So 4 points of cold damage is all I take.
Yep. And it fails its grapple on you. The one that is grappling on you is going to try and maintain the grapple on you. Does an 18 maintain?
Nope, at 20.
Alrighty. Is that including your negatives of having -4 dex?
Oh, no, because it doesn't go off of dex, it goes off of strength.
Oh, not at all? Okay, cool. It's CMB that goes off of dex, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah. I think, let me look. I have a
They
plus
should-
4 Bab plus
CMB
It's modified?
CMB is strength.
CMD.
well, I can tell it's saying I have a 20. For me, that didn't seem right.
CMBD is strength too, I think.
CMD is BAB plus other plus ability, size, and tab. CMB, your bonus, is
Right now it says strength. I don't think I ever played with this stuff, so I think it's just on its default, so it should just be strength.
You're fine.
Yeah, I have a 20 CMD then.
Yep. Wizard up against medium crab.
I still take 4 damage. So.
Yep, the 4 cold. Is going to 5-foot step back and cast shield, raising his AC by 4.
Like a wizard.
He's almost out of first level spells.
Where is his blood magic? I was promised blood related things.
The situation hasn't happened yet. However, that does bring it to medium-sized crabs.
Okay.
This sad crab that is nearly dead. 1 to 2 is Fizz. Okay. Is going to take its singular attack, as it is currently staggered, and miss with a 9.
Yay!
It loses 1 wounds as it's in critical, and it makes a con check and stays conscious. This one over here, in the alcove still, is over here in the corner, and is now no longer blind. The end of its turn. This one near Tyween is going to claw. Leave the both hit. The grab is on the second one. It gets 2 either way. And that is... This is the piercing bludgeoning damage that they do, which I think is all reduced to 0 for you.
Yep.
And this is the cold damage the 2 strikes do. 6. And then...
Starting to hurt me.
is the grab attempts, which both miss.
Both fail.
As it is just clacking at you back and forth. Both of your shins.
How's it looking itself, though?
It looks like it's taken some real wounds, but It's seemingly not enough to have slowed it down yet.
All right.
AKA, it's not wounded. But it might be grazed.
Okay, I might change my.
This one moves up to Wizrune. And snaps at him. An 11 would have hit Wizrune, but he cast shield. And
All right.
so it doesn't. Just barely. Wow. That brings it back to Nithir, and as you are entirely surrounded by crabs with fizz.
And I don't like to be flanked. So, as a move action, I'm all of a sudden here.
What does it look like
A
when
little-
you do that?
I do some sort of a movement, and then like an electrical, it's just like an electrical stream through the air, and then I'm quiet. You know, it doesn't make noise though because it doesn't have to. But just for fun, makes a little bit like a staticky noise, and I'm there. And then the nearly wounded, nearly dead one, smack the hell out of it, and give somebody a path out. Hopefully.
You just slash right through the top center of its head and split it in twain.
So you remember you can move through teammates
Yeah.
for a full.
However, it is the large crab's turns first. And both of them are on either side of Fizz, looking.
But they're not
Fizz,
flanking.
who is looking like a snack. That's true.
One of them is on fire, though.
It is. So we'll start with that on that one's turn, as it is going to make a reflex save to not catch flame. Which I believe we set that DC at 10.
Yeah.
Which is what it is for normal fires, which is what this is.
Yeah.
So it does not burst into flame. And we'll start with this one with a claw attack. Well, with both of its claw attacks, really. Oh,
Oof.
God.
Well, those both hit.
On the natural 20, go ahead and roll your combat maneuver or critical defense bonus check to avoid it. Nope, you do not equal or exceed the 27.
Oh, there was no way I was going to do that if I've got like +6 bonus.
All right, hack and slash. Double damage and all critical threats automatically confirmed for 3 rounds against you.
Ooh, shit.
So,
Fizz is not a good spot.
No.
No.
here is the bludgeoning slashing damage,
15.
and here's the cold damage.
That's mine. Never mind. Don't ignore that.
The 15 pulls out any DR you may have. And then we have to see if that grappled you. First time the big one is being able to do that. So
Where is DR on this this sheet?
it is just
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Why does it not have? Whatever. It has you grappled as well. The other one comes up. Now it's taking a negative because it's squeezing still technically. Don't forget. So now you are grappled, so your AC is effectively
Yep.
lower.
Yep.
14 and 12.
Those both hit.
It's blinded still.
No.
No, it's not.
Nope.
I thought it went off at the end of its turn.
I think it's it's based on my turn.
Those are the
So
two slashing damages that they do, 8 and 10. And here's the cold damage it does, 5 and 3.
Ooh.
It's just dead.
And it joins the grapple.
Yeah.
How are you
Sorry,
looking?
the damage was 8 and 10?
So the damage was, yes, 8 and 10 respectively on those two hits for the slashing bludgeoning.
8 and 10 minus your D.
Yep, minus DR to each of those.
Oh,
So
okay.
what's your DR?
3.
So it's 5 and 7.
Yep.
Okay.
And then a total of 8 more cold between the two attacks.
And then 8 more. Math. Okay.
Ooh,
And
God. You're
so,
staggered back.
Yeah.
Halloween, you can hear Fizz screaming in pain on the other side of this pillar.
Whatever.
Yep.
Whatever.
It's not like he can do anything.
The squishy got in a bad spot.
I'm going to 5-foot step since nothing's now grabbed on me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm 5-foot stepping right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then just going to stab the medium one again. Trying to fucking kill it.
Natural
God
one.
damn it.
God. Crits.
I haven't gotten a crit yet.
You take 1 point of dex damage as you strain yourself swinging your spear.
See, you should practice more.
Really don't care about dex.
I'm kidding.
Reginald.
And that's my turn.
Yep. Definitely
Bombs away.
healing bombing away. Or would you try and get up next to Fizz and tumble through the crab and try and get off a bigger heal? Are the two options I see.
Don't know. That's a good question.
How acrobatic is he?
He'd have to move. There is no acrobat. He'd have to move through the enemy space.
Yeah, that's acrobatics. But I don't think he would try that against a big creature like that. So he's going to move here, and he's going to throw a healing bomb at you. Or vigor, because it'll heal more. You heal 11 vigor.
Okay.
And it would have to go for the grab if it wanted to attack Reginald. Fizz.
Yeah. So I can only do one action.
Try to break loose.
Or you could still like cast spells and stuff like that too.
As long as they don't have somatic components,
Mm-hmm.
which like
Most
99% of my spells do.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a potion of cure moderate wounds on me, but it's not in my hand. So I think it's like a move action to like I can do that all in one turn, right? Yeah, I think my best bet is to kind of get ungrappled.
Well, yeah, you would have to pull it out. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So, boom.
That is unfortunately not enough to wriggle free of their massive claws.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys. I'm about to get ripped to shred by these two blue giant crabs, which is okay.
Little crabs. They're not done with your ankles yet, Tyween.
Yeah, but I get attack of opportunities on them now.
You do, if you wish.
But why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
That's why I did that, so then they would have to provoke my heck attacks of opportunity, which don't miss.
That should do it. 10 and 8.
Their dreams of ankle snatching are doomed.
That's the exact reason why I did that.
As the small crabs are now no more. Wizrun does he have to touch you for that? He does. Five-foot step. Last two first level spells at the big one. 9 damage to Fat Crab. This one. As he just shoots out, Reginald shouts something to the effect of, "Help, Fizz! Hang in there! Get out!" Medium crabs. Halloween, still looking like a snack. $21 a hit Halloween.
Yep.
4, 5 slashing. And 1 cold.
Cold damage.
And attempts its grapple. And it grabs you. This one moves up. Wizrun. The 18 will hit Wizrun. He will take a little bit of damage here. And is not grabbed. This one no longer blind. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Has to use its full movement to come here. Nithya.
I'm pretty sure I can't 5-foot step into that body, right?
You can, yes.
I can 5-foot step into there?
Yeah.
Okay, well I'll 5-foot step and full round on it.
Alrighty.
The one in front of me.
Yep.
It's in a grapple, so it should have some sort of reduced AC, I think.
Yep. That hits. Second one also hits for another 4. And the critical hit.
17 plus crit.
Holy shit. Gonna do the full 14.
It's 17.
What?
Oh, you mean double? It doubles, so
It
it's
doubled.
another. So, all right. So.
And then it
all right.
does roll 3d6.
3d6.
As you sever its spinal column through its carapace and deal 13 dex damage to it.
Holy
God.
shit.
Oh my god.
That's a nice crit card.
Yeah, it is.
Is
That
it not
thing
dead?
has a 0 dexterity. It may or may not be alive, but at the very least, it has stopped moving.
Holy shit.
And let's go with Fizz.
This has a slight chance of still living.
Slight.
Slight chance.
The large crab that still is grabbing Fizz is going to attempt to maintain its hold on him.
Yep.
And since it succeeded, it gets to constrict Fizz. Oops. That's actually... Hold on. I just rolled that all. Oh, that's the wrong number. 5 slashing. Slash piercing.
Against that heal first.
Yes, you
off
have
vigor.
some vigor.
And then 7 more cold.
So the 5 slashing, does
Gets
that
reduced. Yep.
get reduced?
Because that's
Okay.
that's the slashing damage. But the
It's
cold
only 2.
damage does not.
So a total of 9. He healed you more than that.
Yeah.
Back down to 2 vigor.
He's still alive for another round.
And that brings it
Yeah.
back to Taween. As that crab just grabs and constrains you. Also, technically, it gets the constrict damage because it had you grappled, but then it still has to roll to maintain. That's the advantage of constrict. It doesn't have to necessarily succeed its maintain to get its attack damage off. Something without constrict has to maintain first to consider what it happens.
Alright, so the one I've been attacking, I'm just going to attack it again.
Yep.
Hopefully this time not crit failing.
That will hit. As you stab it in the carapace yet again. That one, at this point, some of its legs aren't working, one of its claws is down. It looks wounded.
That would be my turn.
Also, Ryan, his chat is praying for the crab daddy.
he's on the crab side, huh?
Yep. It's a part of the grapple, so it still can't provoke. So Reginald is gonna keep Fizz alive. 12 vigor. He shucks another bomb at you. He's used 4 of his 8 bombs at this point.
Yeah.
Keep Fizz alive. Keep Fizz
Sorry,
alive.
11 vigor or
12 more
12.
vigor.
12 more? Okay.
You're up to 14.
Yeah. Math.
Fizz. You're in there. You're still alive. But this thing
And I-
has its hold on you.
And I'm
But only one of them has
That's
it now.
true.
So
Fizz,
Yeah.
Nithir knocked the lights out of the other one.
attempting to
nope.
work my way out, and I don't.
You're clawing, you're reaching at the pillar next to Nithir, and you're grabbing for help.
Oh, I mean, with how weak I am at this point, no, like, I'm just, like, feebly trying to, like, wiggle out.
Yeah. That's true. Because now, here's a good thing to remind as well. In your health section, there's the current threshold drop down. You have that selected for the appropriate category you're in, because that will auto apply any negatives that are supposed to be applied across the board. So if you're in wounded right now.
Yeah, I didn't have that selected, so I selected it. So it's even lower than that. Then.
It would be 2 lower. So 9.
Yeah.
But yes. Yeah, just remember when you go into lower thresholds to change that box. It hasn't happened much, so. But that will auto apply all negatives across the board to your sheet.
Are you still inspiring me?
Have you continued to sign while this is happening to you?
I forgot to ask that. Please. I don't know if you are. I just let me know if you are or aren't. Either way.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm not. I just don't have it. I know Staggered says that I can keep doing free actions.
Yeah,
I feel at this point I'm.
All right.
No.
Yeah, I
fair
took
enough.
it out. It would have made a difference anyway. So
Whiz Rune. Out of first level spells.
Oh no.
Does not have a second level spell that's appropriate. And Ray of Frost, his offensive 0 level, doesn't work. So, he pulls out the sword.
The sword.
I don't even have his macro set up for it. That's how much I anticipated him using that. He has strength of 8 and a BAB of 3, so he has a +2. As he swings at the crab next to him, missing feebly, he just get back, you beast! And you see him like entirely miss Tommy. He just swings straight over it. He's not even swinging low enough. As he
Maybe I
like
should
fumbles
teach
with
you
it
how
out
to
of
fight.
his. But that brings it to the medium crabs. The one on Wizroon. Going to chomp chomp and hit him once. Dealing damage to Wizroon. Will it grab Wizroon? It will. Wizroon is grabbed. Taween, the one that is grabbing you, gets its auto damage off from Constrict, 4 slashing, which probably doesn't matter, and 5 hold. It attempts to maintain grab and does. And the one to the left of you swipes out and claws you twice.
What rolls are? What?
Okay, hold on. Let me
don't-
slow down.
I
Yeah,
don't
sorry.
know what rolls
22,
are- what rolls
13,
are-
4, 4, so 1. Your DR's 5, right?
Yeah, but what the
So-
2 attack rolls? What were the 2 attack rolls?
Okay, so the one tried to, at the start of its turn, the one beneath you maintained, because it already had a grab of you, it automatically got constrict damage off.
Yeah, I get that.
That was 4 slashing, which probably got reduced to 0, and 5 cold.
All right.
The one to the left of you then did its 2 claw. Also, the one beneath you maintained its grab with a 23.
All right.
The one to the left of you did its 2 attacks with a 22 and a 13 versus your 13 defense. And those 2 slashing
Right.
damages are 6 and 6, both respectively reduced by your DR each once.
All right.
And then is the 5 and 5 cold damage from those 2.
I just hit. All right, guys, we gotta stop.
And it joins the grapple with a 22 on its second.
I'm starting to look bad. There goes all my vigor.
Yep.
Finally.
Gotta kill some of these things.
Nithirn, dancing
These
amidst
things
this
have
battlefield,
A lot of health.
untouched, like a master of dance and battle. You continue your onslaught with your turn.
Yeah, can I 5-step to, since it's through Fizz kind of, and this guy is down this to that spot?
Yeah.
Right there, okay. 5 in. He's in a grapple.
Yes.
Yep.
Unload.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Although, hopefully he's reduced. Maybe the
4
I don't
damage
know,
from the
flat.
first one, a 10 hits for 7 damage, and an 8 hits for 4 damage. Its AC is like 5 right now, 4, something like that.
Okay. All right.
As you come in and just hack and slash and bash on the claw outstretched at Fizz. However, that does bring it to large crab. That one is irrelevant. This one is certainly staggered and wounded at this point, but it does start its turn with a grab. So,
Trying to get its attention.
It gets to auto constrict. It's basically got a death grab on him right now. For 10 flashing and 3 cold damage. And a maintain of the grapple.
You need
Oh,
to
yeah,
kill
that
one of
maintains.
these things, okay? Guys. Oh,
Trying.
God. These crabs have way too much health.
Yeah, they're tough. Wounds and vigor, man. Wounds and vigor.
Well, the instant they hit that staggered threshold, they basically only get 1 attack, if any.
Yeah.
Taween. Both are grabbing upon you.
I'm just going to continue attacking the one that's been grappled on me.
You can feel the cold of their claws seeping into you. Oh no.
You gotta stop doing that.
Another crit fail? Come on.
Parry, dodge, spin, thrust. You were dazed for 1 round.
What's that
Oh.
mean?
Many things.
I don't know what dazed is off the top of my head.
The creature is unable to act. Normally, a dazed creature can take no actions, but has no penalty to AC. A dazed condition typically lasts 1 round.
So basically your next turn's gone.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Reggie.
Guys, we really need to do something.
Reggie.
Yeah, 2
one
hurt
is that-
people.
Also, on that large crab's turn is the fire. Let me roll that real quick.
Didn't save.
As it takes 8 fire damage.
You think they're
I would say at this point, like, if Tywin is starting to look worse, RJ would probably focus on
You
Tywin.
probably look worse.
You look
Yeah.
worse. I'm
Tywin's got a
bitching, but
boatload.
You're like
I'm
going
bitch-
pale in the face and like there's blood pouring out around the claw, and you're just weakly beating
I'm-
on the claw
I'm-
crab.
I'm bitching because I finally lost my vigor. I still have 46 wounds.
Yeah. So,
We're
would
talking
RJ
completely
A
different.
throw a healing bomb at Fizz again, or B attempt to throw a fire bomb and possibly finish the last big crab?
How bad does the last big crab look?
This thing looks severely wounded. It's not moving much. It barely has that like death grasp on Fizz.
It depends how smart he is, because he knows I'll get another round before the crab does. But
That's true. So we'll throw an int check out at him. He probably recognizes that, which means he recognizes that the danger to Fizz is probably over. And so
But
he
that he's-
probably
but he-
turns to help the others.
okay.
Would be my thought process.
Or it depends how close to death Fizz looks. He may throw a heal out on Fizz.
Roll, wouldn't that be
Perception. I'll have to do
medicine?
perception.
Perception or medicine?
He should know. How bad are you?
Yeah, I see his
Pretty
health.
fucking bad. Yeah.
Alright, he would probably then at this point err on the side of caution and throw another heal bomb at you. 12 more
Okay.
vigor. Fizz, that brings it to your turn. He's basically heal tanking you right now, Fizz.
Pretty much. Pretty
Oh,
much.
That's when the bard decides to be a tank. That's what you got to do, right?
Yeah.
Ryan would like to point out, just think about the crab you guys can eat if you win.
I did not anticipate being in the tank. I thought that was going to be a safer spot than the other direction. All the little crabs. Okay. Well, yeah. Boom. I'm guessing I don't escape from his grasp.
You do not.
That's my turn.
Oh! Wizard critically hits this crab with his sword.
Good job, Wizroom.
It does 6 damage with his non-magical sword. So he does 1 point of damage. But he got knocked back, which is a push 1d6 squares directly away, which I will say in this case basically just knocks the grapple off, and we'll cut that by half.
I will say, because I've had time to think, I have a character idea that could actually be introduced next week.
Well, we will see if it comes to that. As the medium blue crabs, this one just scampers right back up to Wizard, but only gets 1 attack. However, hits. Dealing 7 more damage, Mr. Wizard. Halloween, both have you constricted.
Yep.
And so the slashing damage automatically from the 2 is 6 and 3. If any of that gets through your DR.
They need to stop rolling fucking 6s. That's the only way they're doing damage to me with those.
And the cold damage is 7. And now they will attempt to maintain. With a 15 and a 10, as both lose the hold on you.
Aha! Suckers.
Nithyan.
Crab meat.
Lots and lots of crab meat.
Flurry of blows, extra key. Kabam. Bam. Kabam. Everything hits.
All on the big one.
Yep.
Just rapid fire, regardless of how dead it is.
If one of the blows hits, I'll just spin around and nail one behind me just for fun. If one of the first blow hangs it off, I would have flipped.
Yeah, the
switch targets and
first
just nailed
2
them.
batter that thing into the ground. And then the last one you're able to spin, and you just crush the head of that one that isn't even moving. Both are certainly dead as they die in their death squeals.
No more mommy daddy crabs.
And the large crabs are no more. Ryan
And
is berating the crabs, saying that he trained them better than that.
and I can still 5 foot, right?
Yes, as part of your.
Can I 5 foot step into this one though, because he squeezed into that?
No, we'll say because he's squeezed, those squares are difficult.
Okay. Then I'm stuck where I'm at.
Yep.
I gotta
Halloween,
move
you're
action.
dazed. Reginald. Reggie.
I think he would turn to Tyween to
3, 2. Yeah, he's got 3 more bombs left.
Cook them alive.
He's gonna throw in his back corner, trying to splash damage that one. Which he will hit the square. The crab needs to roll force reflex with half, which will fail, so it takes 12 points of fire damage. As the fire explodes from behind him, and nearly consumes it. That thing is looking very, very rough, Colleen. But Fizz, at last, you are free. All of the crabs around you have been slain by Nithir.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll try and drink. So I could only take one action, and I need to do a move to pull out a potion, right? So I'm
Yeah, you
pull
can
out.
move action, pull out, standard action, drink.
Yeah, so I'll pull out my potion of cure moderate wounds. 'Cause that's gonna give me the biggest boost to wounds, I think.
It'll give you 2.
Is it not 1/4 of
Nope.
whatever?
Stuff like that is however many die are being rolled. It's only if it's a flat number is it 1/4. Like a paladin that says you heal 10 would be 3. Or a heal spell that says you heal 50 or like 40, you would heal 10 wounds.
Okay, that might change.
But anything that rolls die will heal how many die are rolled. Wounds are hard to get back.
Yeah.
Also, you're staggered. You only have a move or standard action.
Yeah.
So you basically
Right.
get, if you are going to pull something out, you get to pull the thing out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to move to pull out the potion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wizard hits again for no damage against this crab. But he physically hits it. Mediums. The one against Wizrun is gonna hit twice. Basically doing that. And then also doing the cold. Wizrun suddenly looks very, very hurt. As this crab just comes up to him, his sword smacks up against its head, and it just grabs one of his arms and nearly crushes it, grabs him by the pelvis, and squeezes, and you just hear Wizrun scream out in pain.
We're all starting to look really bad.
I think RJ hasn't been hit at all. But maybe I'm wrong.
He hasn't. He's been in this weird central section the whole time.
Where I should have been.
Wizard does not get grappled, however, by the medium-sized crab and knocks it off instead. The two on Taween, which did not succeed their grapples, are going to attempt to claw Taween to bits again. The one on your left, Taween.
Crit success.
Roll a critical defense bonus against that
Oh
one.
my god.
I'm sorry, guys. I used up all our good.
Yeah, 2 games ago you used them all up.
Like I've had like 3 sessions in a row, I think, where I've just been rolling like crazy, and now it's like, well, time to let all that shit happen.
One just barely missed it.
Barely.
Getting tired of this fight.
I'm coming.
The critical hit, Taween, is 7 slashing damage.
Alright.
And 4 cold. Its other attack was a 16. Which will hit. So its slashing will be 3, so none,
It works.
and 6 cold.
Guys, we're doing really bad.
And it doesn't
No.
grapple you. Now the one below you, Taween, is critical. So it only gets 1 attack.
It's gonna be a crit.
At a very large negative. However, a 17 does still hit you. For no slashing damage. And 3 cold damage.
I am now in wounded.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You're all the way to wounded yet?
And it does not grab
I
you.
am. I could die from once I get out of. I could pretty much die at this point once I get out of my rage.
The dangers of rage.
I can share you my character idea with
this,
you.
This one, however, loses a wound for that automatically and fails its con and falls unconscious. Nithard.
Okay, what are my move actions to get to over here?
Basically,
Can I
just
act-
a move, a standard or move action to your full degree. You could acrobatics if you want to try and not provoke from the medium one as you move through that first.
Yeah, sure, I might as well.
Yep, you get there easily enough, and you're flanking with Taween.
That's the idea. I want to get its attention. 13, 8 damage. Can't flurry of blows because I move.
Yep, but you smack it in the back. This was the one that was glitter dusted in the corner for the first part of the fight. So that it's fairly unscathed.
Okay, that's all I can do at that point in time.
Taween, it's your turn. You have 1 standard or 1 move as you are wounded.
I move away.
Yep. 5-foot step over there.
Yell for help. Reggie's right behind you.
Help!
Oh, he definitely sees you're wounded. With his last of 2 bombs, 9 vigor to you, Taween.
Help my wounds! I could die after this fight.
Do you specifically say that?
Yes.
You heal 1 wound.
Well, I thought it was 1 wound plus his intelligence as well.
Yes, for him it is. So that is 5 wounds.
That's why I said wounds.
Yes, good call. Fizz.
Drinking my potion.
Yep.
Recovered 2 wounds.
Alrighty.
That is my turn.
Wizrune is going to cast defensively. Where did she go? Successfully. Yep, fairly successfully. As you see Wizrune reach over to you, Taween, he puts his hand on one of your wounds where it's bleeding
Yeah.
and speaks a word and gives you infernal healing for the next minute.
Okay, what does that do?
You have fast healing 1. Which,
Oh, that's good. That's good for wounds. I think.
every time on your round, you will heal 1 vigor and after, I think it's after 10 that you get the whiff. 1 sec. This, fast healing. Fast healing heals vigor every round and wounds for every minute. So, over the course of the next minute, which is the duration of the spell, you will heal 10 wounds and one wound at the end of it. and that'll
10
tick
vigor.
that'll tick every time on your turn.
All right.
So 10 vigor and 1 wound.
Right, but slowly over the course of 1 minute.
Yeah.
Medium crabs. That one's disabled. This one's going to swing and attack Nithyarin.
No. Smack
That
them
one is
crabs.
unconscious. This
So
one,
defense is pretty much 100 times better than DR in every way.
What is?
Defense is just better than DR.
No, because if I get hit, I take every point. You mitigated a ton of points.
in
Yeah,
this
but have
case,
you
they're
even
dealing cold damage. So if they weren't dealing cold damage, you'd have next to no damage that way.
Yeah,
True,
you'd be
but-
almost 0.
You haven't even been hit yet, have you?
No.
No, they don't have a very high attack bonus. But when they do hit,
Any-
they deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, if anything of quality hits me, I'm still in trouble. These are animals.
How do you have such a high defense?
I built my character that way.
Don't you have like 20 decks?
No.
Oh.
It's based off of
Oh,
charisma.
right. You flipped it.
Yep. And I got double way to flip it.
Wizard is grappled again as he gets grabbed by this crab. He is looking really, really, really rough
Yep.
and is calling out to RJ. Nithyarin.
Everybody likes RJ. Gotta have the doctor. Full round. Boom, crit. Boom, hits. Boom, hits.
Okay, the critical hit. Double surprise opening, double damage and 1 free attack against the target with a -5 penalty. Go ahead and roll your attack again.
Okay, I'll just hit it and just
Yeah,
subtract
yeah.
5. Oh,
Natural
bad one.
Okay,
course.
however,
Can I crit on a crit?
it's a free attack,
Kinda-
so it's just a normal
Yeah,
attack,
yeah.
basically. So yes, the critical fail does happen. But you hit it for 11, and then 7, and then 5.
Was it still alive by the 3rd hit?
Yes.
Or no? Yeah, okay, good. Never mind.
All or nothing. You take a
Yep.
-1 penalty on attack rolls until you score a critical hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that one pretty much had no damage to it whatsoever until you
Correct.
started fighting it.
Halloween, you heal 1 vigor, and it's your turn.
All right.
No negative ones in there. Until I score a crit. Got it.
Oh, what the hell do I do?
There's only 3. One's not moving. One's at whiz right in front of you, and one's I'm beating the shit out of it.
Yeah, but I can only either move or attack. I'm still wounded. I probably won't die I will be probably critical. I will be critical after I stop raging at this point.
But it's not a death
No.
sentence anymore.
No, and I don't want it attacking me anymore either. Alright, with my 5-foot reach, I'm going to attack the one that is next to Nith.
Okay. Yeah, and you have flanking.
So
Nice.
Two of that. 10 damage.
It is looking fairly wounded and not moving as well. Reginald. Is done that. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do cure moderate wounds. Oh, there's not though. Do Wizard's Vigor to stain him. Fizz.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna blow a Cure Light Wounds to heal 1 wound.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Wizard who is grappled is going to attempt to escape it. Hey, he gets out of the grapple.
Yeah.
However, ooh, wait a minute. He does not do that because he is critical. So he does not want to risk losing consciousness. He does nothing. Because if he loses consciousness, it's certain death. Medium crab.
We're all in bad shape.
Welcome to the Anchor. Cuts into Wizrune's vigor that RJ gave him and still has 1. This crab next to you, Nithyan, only gets 1 attack at a reduced bonus and misses, bringing it to Nithyan.
Okay, I'll full round. We'll just go in order, see if it dies. Is it alive?
It is.
How about now?
Holy crap. Another
And let me take
critical
my
hit?
negative. Let me take my negatives off.
Double damage. It is no more after the second one.
I don't think that's all. That's all I can do because
Pretty
I
much.
can't add it. I can't add a key to add a point, but I can.
But you're no longer taking that -1 because you critical.
Yep. But I can 5 in.
Early crab gets the crab. Crab in the hand is worth doing the crab. I'm glad you don't beat around the crab. Doing the crab, wanting to grab. Jokes from chat. Okay, Halloween. Wizrune, you see his pale face.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to defend him
Yep,
by attacking it.
yep.
6 damage. Where are my crit rolls?
You shank it in the side. Reginald's trying. Another cure mod, his last cure mod on Wizrune. He's just heal tanking these hits. He has 1 first level spell left and 1 bomb left. But it is Fizz's turn.
Cure Light Wounds to recover 1 wound.
Wizrune does nothing.
I'm sitting there between the piles of carapaces.
His Wizrune takes 7 more damage, but still has vigor thanks to Reginald. Brings it back to Nithyan. He has to maintain this grab too. Does not. Wizrune is no longer grappled. Nithir, and this is the only crab still moving.
We're not going to be doing anything for a very long time.
An 8 will miss. I believe that's your only attack. I think you're
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, that's it.
Halloween.
I'm going to stab it.
Yep. Natural.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my
Another
god.
nat 1? How many fucking nat 1s am I going to roll today?
That's a lot of them.
I think that's like 3 or 4.
It's 3.
Roll a d6, Halloween. You are
Great.
exhausted, and you are consumed, or you're not actually exhausted, but because of the exhausting battle, you're consumed by the fog of war, and for 3 rounds, you do not threaten squares around you. Also, how many rounds of rage do you have, and is that consumed yet?
No. I am starting to get down to the minimum of it, though.
Okay, you are
I
tracking
have-
that, though.
I have 12 rounds.
Okay. How many?
I'm starting to...
So then you're a good counter for this. How many rounds has it been so far? Because you raged like round 1.
Yeah, from my count, I have another 3 rounds from my
Okay.
count. So we've had like 9 rounds.
Reginald, Cure Light Wounds on Wizard's Vigor. Keeping him up, keeping him alive. Viz.
I'm gonna blow one more Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Wizard.
And now I'm no longer I'm grazed, I believe. Or...
Wizard does not dare tempt the crab in trying to move away, but he is safe for now, even though he is in critical. He does not wish to bleed out more. Medium crab. Okay, Wizard has not been attacking it, but you two have. So
I have very aggressively.
I missed last round.
Yep. So one
He
is
actually hit it.
Nithir. All right. 22 and 22 to hit.
Hit.
6 and 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
3 and 6 cold damage.
So what's the total there?
Across all of it.
Yeah, so 6 and 6, 12,
9 plus
18,
12,
21.
21.
Okay.
And attempt to grapple, both fail. Nithir. It just took a chunk out of your knees.
Yeah, and I don't think I like that. Crit.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
sake.
6 and 8 damage for sure.
If he dies on the second one, I'll turn around and coup de grace the other one.
No, it won't.
Okay.
Oh,
Critical
one
hit
second.
though.
You stole all my good rolls.
Yeah, I know.
Double
You got the
damage,
one.
16 on the critical hit for damage, and it is knocked prone as you leg swipe it and cut off like 3 of its legs.
And then another 8.
Yeah, I got that too. It
Okay.
is wounded with its legs being hacked off. It is bleeding profusely. Halloween. Again,
It's
it's
still
having
not
troubles
dead?
wielding its claws. No, but it is wounded, so it's staggered.
Alright, I'm gonna stab it.
If you roll a 1. Oh my god!
I'm done.
For
I'm not
every round
shitting
Nick
either.
Yearn crits, Halloween crit fails.
I'm done tonight.
Roll a fortitude save, Halloween. We're almost there.
Like, I don't even need to. I shouldn't even roll anymore. It's done.
The 8 was the first one. You are exhausted.
Sure. I was already exhausted.
Now you're really, really exhausted.
Reginald.
What are we even going to do after this fight? We're going to have 3 people in, like, critical.
I know.
Welcome
We're just going to...
to the anchor. Throws a bomb to splash damage it. Back here, the corner will protect you, Nick Yearn.
Okay.
It rolls its reflex. It fails and takes 12. It is super close to dead. Fizz.
Yay, I have 2 actions now.
Oh, you got to wound it out of critical? Or above
I
wounded,
got
I
out
mean?
of wounded.
Excellent.
Yeah. So, I gotta. We use a free action to dispel the fire that's still burning because that lasts 4 minutes. So that's gone. And this is difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, the big ones for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna get me. Bear.
Yep.
Move there.
See
And
a
I'll shoot an
crab.
arrow
All right.
at the crab.
$11 hits. However, with 3 damage, it does not pierce its carapace.
Yeah.
Wizrune, he's not risking consciousness. This crab does what is likely
Has
its
to
death
get
attack.
back up. It's on its
Oh
prone.
yeah, you're right. It gets up. Halloween Nithir and attacks of opportunity.
I don't get any.
Okay.
Remember, I don't threaten any square anymore.
Yep, you're right. And as it tries to stand up Nithir, and you wave blade it across
And then I nail the other one behind us.
the back of the head, and then you nail that one as well. And after a brutal and bloody
And
battle,
before we get out of combat,
yeah, you'll get the remainder of that 10 rounds of vigor and 1 wound.
so this is actually still very important, though.
Yeah, your rage will drop before that 1 wound point hits you off Infernal Healing.
But before even that, before any of my raging is off, I'm going to drink 2 cure light wounds.
You just rage drink potions and get 2 wounds back.
Yes,
Okay.
because let's see what happens now.
I mean, I've got 1 more. I could do 1 more cure wounds on you, provided I can get to you in time before.
I'm not going to die, but I am going to be in critical, most likely. So we shouldn't do fucking shit. We should just go back to the boats.
Well, if you're critical, taking a move or a standard action loses a wounds, and you have to check for unconsciousness. So basically, if you're critical, moving is a risk from where you are. Wizard just leans up against the wall here and breathes a deep sigh of relief.
Actually, no, Wait, what? What? Why does that? So I go from...
Can I tell he's in wounds?
Wizard? Yeah, Wizard?
Whoever's in critical. Who can I tell is in critical?
Wizard's 100% critical.
1 second. I'm actually...
Yeah, you have to see how much you lose, because I think the way it's just going to pull off your max. but it needs to pull off max and current. So whatever your max reduces by is what your current reduces by too.
I'm assuming Wizrune is critical.
Oh
and
yes.
hopefully I can tell whether or not Tyween is critical.
No, I'm actually.
What do you go down to?
I didn't-
37 wounds after rage ends from 54? 38?
38, but because I have 28 wounds still, I'm actually just grazed.
No. You have to pull off your current as well. So whatever your max just went down by, your current needs to go down by as well.
Oh, all right. So I just went from what?
54 to 38
Yeah.
minus 38. You lost 16, so that 28 goes down to
12.
12.
Yeah.
Are you critical?
Otherwise, rage just acts like a big ass heal.
No, I'm wounded. So
And how critical is Wiz?
He has 3 wounds left.
Yeah, what does he need to get out of critical?
A lot.
I mean,
Oh wait, no,
Oh,
he doesn't have,
meaning-
he doesn't have many
To get
begin
out of
with.
Yeah, to get out of critical.
I mean, we're just going to sleep in this dungeon tonight.
He would need to be at 6, so he would need 3. Not
Okay,
the
I'll
critical.
pop him up for 3.
Okay.
Anybody else critical?
no.
Not critical, but wounded.
Wizard Infernal healings himself. Now, when he does this, you notice he uses the same hand that is covered in Tyween's blood to touch one of his wounds.
Okay.
And Reginald has 1 more Cure Light. That probably
Need to
goes to Wizard.
Need to get out of here. Who knows what's left in this goddamn thing?
And he's all out of bombs. And as everyone is recoiling from this brutal battle,
Get myself back up.
And
Just
people-
so somebody's healthy.
are healing, we will pick it off there. Pick up there next time as we come back to our wounded adventurers after the deadly crab battle in the anchor.